What the heck. We'll start a bit early tonight, just because, we've got a lot to cover. And I mean a lot. Originally, it was just going to be 10 games tonight. With one of them that we didn't manage to cover in the last Prototype Peril. But then 2 more games showed up, and I'm just like, we're gonna have to cover these too now. So yeah, welcome to another Prototype Peril. When I first envisioned doing this series on the streams, I didn't think it was going to turn into an annual thing. I really thought I'd be doing more and more of these. But, there was kind of a slow drip feed, and then I was starting to rely on, older stuff that already existed, which there are a few on here, too. But just last year and this year, even just this year alone, there have been a lot, and I mean a lot, of unreleased games that have come out. Now, we're not going to be covering some of the more recent ones. A bunch of these are actually from last year. And then there's a couple that are very well known, but I've always wanted to talk about them in this series. Oh no, only 10! Hi, Spectre. But yeah, we are up to a substantial 12. And much like with the other Prototype Peril, some of these are just kind of, we're not going to play them for more than a couple of minutes because that's just the nature of these. But we are going to play some of them for a more extended period of time. See, I've been playing Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. If you like vampire stuff, oh man, Deep Rock Galactic is a game I still have to get into. My friends just throw up the rock and stone meme all the time over on our other Discord channel. They're like, come on, you gotta get into it. It's like, one day when I'm not busy, I'd love to get into that. EA just dumped a load of classic games. Really? Maybe they're actually planning on closing down. Oh shit, it's not called Origin anymore. It's just called EA app, right? All right, Drew, you remember the journalist who messed up the Cuphead? Yeah, what was his name? The guy at Polygon. He was also the dude that had the Doom Eternal footage leaked, and he was not doing well. Yeah, I remember that. Let me see. Dean Takahashi. That was his name. Yep. I thought it started with a D, but I could not remember it off the tip of my head. It's been a while since I thought about any of that. But yeah, so also for tonight, we have some physical hardware. Because a couple of these, particularly there are 2 N64 games and a GameCube game we're going to be talking about tonight. And one of them I definitely wanted to play on real hardware. I am very much looking forward to it. Now, there is one game tonight in Prototype Peril that is not actually an unfinished prototype. But it's very much abandoned, and with the way that the game released, it's been increasingly difficult to get it, so it might as well be a prototype. But honestly, it's Kingdom Hearts VCast, and I don't know when the hell else I'm ever going to be talking about Kingdom Hearts VCast on this channel. So it is getting grouped into Prototype Peril. It was a pain in the butt to set up on an emulator. There's no sound, but I have a workaround. We're just going to have the game's music playing in the background while we play it. Speaking of, I've got 17 freaking windows open. My desktop is a mess. It is a complete travesty of just icons going right across my window. It's awful, but necessary. Found one even funnier. He reviewed Mass Effect back in 2007 and completely shat on it, claiming it was too hard. He had to come back and apologize because I shit you not, he didn't use it. Oh my god. Whoops. Hard mode enabled. BioWare makes this extensive open world RPG where you can go around and explore all these planets. And the dude, Dean might be the reason all these games need to have constant reminders in them now. at the top of the screen where it says, "You have unspent skill points. Be sure to go into the menu and use them." Ooh. Ooh. All of Command & Conquer, both Dungeon Keeper games, SimCity 3000 Populous, and oh, fucking awesome! I love the Saboteur. I think I have that game on like 2 different systems. Yeah. Did we ever get all of VCast? We are still missing Wonderland, but every other chapter has been recovered and packed into a playable brew file that we can run on an Android emulator. We essentially... Here's how VCast is working. I have BlueStacks, an Android emulator, emulating Brew so it can play a VCast game. I'm surprised it works, but it does. All right, let's get into it. I am excited. I'm very excited for tonight's stream. We got a lot of fun stuff to cover. And if you want spoilers for anything that we're playing, check the description. I have a bunch of articles and links and more information on some of the stuff we're playing, because really, I love doing research and looking into these games, but some people have gone above and beyond for some of this, and I feel it would be disrespectful to those people who have done all the research if I just came in and was just like, and it was this, and this. So, as always, I leave links in the description for the most interesting information that'll come out of all these. Yeah, let's... What should we play first? You know what? I'm gonna leave it to a poll. Let's see. There we go. We're gonna be a little vague with what some of these are. We have so many consoles to cover tonight. It's surreal. And lastly, yeah, we'll throw that up. And there's your poll. There is way too much to cover. In the example of the Saturn game, if we go with that, I do need to warn ahead of time. We have to emulate that. There are some sound issues with the background music of the game. Otherwise, everything else works fine. It's kind of like when we did the virtual highlight stream. Saturn emulation isn't quite there yet. Man, I would love to get one of those frickin' Polymegas. That's what they're called. I've wanted a Polymega for years now. All right. We're going once. Going twice. Going 3 times with a poll that only has 1 vote. And done. Well, whoever voted got their wish. Oh, nope, 2 votes for the GBA game. All right. So, we have 1 Game Boy Advance game to cover tonight. Although, we do have a Game Boy Color game that we're going to do, too. Well, let's do the Game Boy Advance game. Our first game up is Dune Ornithopter Assault. Let me pull up my notes on this. Dang, I was alt-tabbed. You'll get a chance. We'll do another poll after I'm done with this one. So, there it is. All right, my notes. A bit topical, Dune Ornithopter Assault was published by Cryo Interactive, the same publishers behind the Atlantis trilogy of games, From Dusk Till Dawn, and the infamous Ring, The Legend of the Nibelungen. I would love to stream that at some point if we could mute the music in it, but whew. Hey, good to see you, Retro. Been a while. You just missed the poll. But yeah, Cryo was also responsible for most games based on the Dune license, from 1992's incredibly successful adventure strategy game for DOS and Sega CD, to the 2001 game based on the Dune miniseries, which performed so bad it was a contributing factor to Cryo Interactive filing for bankruptcy later that year. Ornithopter Assault was canceled due to a loss of license, but the game wasn't lost. You can buy it to this day under its new named Ellen the Crystal Wars, And you can even take the bin file in the game when you buy it and play it on a real Game Boy Advance. There is a link in the description if you want to buy the Steam version. I made sure to buy it to, support the developers, of course. But, yeah, we are just going to play the original Game Boy Advance version. Let's pull that up. Oh, no. Oh, no. I had all my folders so nicely structured. What happened? What happened? There we go. Oh, dear Lord. I needed separate folders for the emulators, separate folders for the games we're playing, separate folders so I could sort everything out, including the games on real hardware we're playing tonight. It's a mess. I don't want to look at my desktop anymore. Just pull up a game. What's good, bud? A lot, actually. It was a very good week this week. I had one rough day at work, but besides, tax money came in. It wasn't anything amazing. But I treated my parents out to dinner, and it was good. So, yeah, let's... Oh, gosh. No, where's... where's the emulator? There it is. And we do have a little bit of a custom background this time, which is just the same one that's on the thumbnail. Where's the lamb sauce? Speaking of Dune, there's a Lego set based on the... Oh, cool. Okay, but what if you replace the bin file with the one from Dune? I imagine all that Lint is probably just an emulator. It's probably just an emulator playing the game. I haven't booted it up yet to check. Maybe we'll do that afterwards. Just to see. But I'm sure if you just swapped it out, nothing's stopping you from doing that, of course, but... Lower the audio bit. Hey, why don't you want to have Visual Boy? Come on. OBS? OBS, you okay? Hello? OBS is experiencing problems. Oh, good. Give me a moment. Why am I just not surprised when this happens? What are you doing down there? OBS, what happened? There we go. Jeez. Okay. Alright, that was confused me that LEGO picked up the Dune license, but it's modern day LEGO, the license. And yeah, that and... Yeah, like Sala said, if LEGO didn't pick it up, Mega Bloks did. Water is wet. Arrakis, Dune, home of the spice, brightest treasure in the universe. And you who controls it controls our destiny. On this planet, water is almost sacred, and the population has to use all its skills to survive the extreme weather of Dune. Shit's cut off? Oh, shit is cut off! What the heck? How did this happen? All I did was hit the fit to screen button. Why is it cut off? It's only cut off on OBS. What's going on? Where is my spice? I figured it out. There. Why don't we try that again? Yeah, no, there was still a cutout on the sides. We gotta make spice, Drew. As long as I can get the bucket. There we go. Based on the miniseries. Yeah. I've never actually seen the miniseries. I've heard that it's pretty faithful, albeit it's very low budget. I remember watching a review of the miniseries, and said reviewer kept getting angry that the intro quote was never correct to the... It just that happens. That happens. Breaking Bene Gesserit. What's inside the Game Boy Advance? Pain. Now this planet has a new ruler, the Atreides family, to fulfill the wish of the Emperor of the known universe. I gotta say, seeing voxel graphics on the Game Boy Advance always surprises me, especially when it's, like, this detailed, considering the small-ass resolution. But the evil Harkonnen family would like to get their share, and they use all their weapons to stop the harvesting of the spice and take over the planet. Where the fuck is... Every time I hear Crow's name, the game they're responsible for is always bad and so, which is funny, because they've come out with good games. Like, the Atlantis trilogy of games is pretty good. You are Duncan Idaho, one of the Atreides fighter pilots. I was distracted by chat. Whoops. His assignment is to take part in the exploration of the planet. Duncan Idaho sounds like the name of a character of, like, one of Midori's fucking punches in My Hero Academia. Every time I see that name. We can thank Dune for StarCraft and Command. We sure can. Now, the original Dune strategy game is one of the most influential strategy games of all time. Get ready to attack. Form a triangle! Yeah, but then they shit out from dusk till dawn. Oh, thank you as always, Spectre. It's very much appreciated. Or the $5. Okay, hear me out. Dune crossover with Warhammer. What happens? Warhammer sues. I don't know. Which faction do you think would appropriately glass the rest of the planet? Now go make Zendaya have a grumpy face for half the game. I like the movie. I like the movie an awful lot, but there are parts here and there. I liked her acting. I think she did an excellent job. But at the same time, it was just hold grumpy face for about 3/4 of the script, even when you're supposed to be happy. It's like, hey. Pretty sure the guild navigators get murdered for trying to control the world. The Dune storyline goes nuts and like, oh my, I have they're right there actually. I have all 6 of the books, and yeah, most of the time I usually recommend not going after, like not reading after Messiah. It's good beginning, middle, and end kind of story with Messiah, but if you really need more, read the 3rd book. The other 3 books are part of a different trilogy, but whatever. Anyways, there's a video game to play. Lady, does your spine hurt just sitting across the bar like that? Good day, my name is Mara. No! I don't see you riding on a chariot. What would you like? We have spiced water and dried fruits from the Outer Worlds. Oh, I can speed this up. I recommend our cocktail, the Sandworm's Breath. It'll give you strength. As I can see, you are on an Atreides pilot. You get some discount here. Your leader, Leto Atreides, is a good man. He put an end to the dictatorship. But be careful. The Harkonnens are not giving up Arrakis too easily. Paint me like one of your Fremen. The menu noise is identical to the Steam. Oh, it almost sounds exactly... It's like a little pitched down a bit. And it doesn't have the echo, but it's like exactly the same. Alright. That's a good face. Blink, motherfucker! Using a heavy freight orny. We're just calling him... Just call it an ornithopter, man. Don't call it an orny. That sounds wrong. Deliver a harvester to our spice field, following the directions on the radar. Be careful. There might be Harkonnen ground units lying in wait. Before delivering the harvester, explore the surrounding area to find further spice fields. Keep an eye on the fuel and return to base before it runs out. My freight is orny. I heard the sound of the Sega Mega Drive. Yeah, there's a couple places I've heard it. Like, a couple, like, doors and sci-fi games and movies and stuff like that use it. Just like when people are just pushing buttons on consoles. I've heard it in a lot of stuff, too. Speaking of, we were playing Final Fantasy Rebirth last week. That game is just chock full of, like, owlhoot.mp3. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm getting shot at. Hang on. Back it up. Back it up. Hang on. Can I get him from here? Get him. Get him. Am I winning? This is a GBA game? Yeah, the engine and everything's really incredible. Again, there are quite a few games on the Game Boy Advance that were just full-on voxel 3D. It's super impressive. Oh, Eleanor's Ascend and Descent. Okay, cool. Fuck yeah, bootleg Descent. Yeah, but without any of the cool, like, pitching and yawing and, you know, sweet freaking aileron spins or anything cool like that. Alright, so we have to go over these pits. See the Harkonnen bastards. Is it chock full of a well-written story that they feel like, oh my god, so... It was fine. Like, the story and writing and everything is really good. Oh, shit. Did I die? I died! Like, everything was fine, but there's good side stories with the characters, kind of expansion of stuff. Some characters from Crisis Core returned, which surprised me. And then the pin dropped. A character from Ever Crisis shows up in Rebirth, and I'm like, oh no. Oh no, Ever Crisis is canon. Oh no. Please don't do this to me. It's not great. But without spoiling anything, I got to a point in the game where I went, okay, what the actual fuck? Right after Gungaga. Like, what is going on here? But that's as far as I got. I still haven't beaten the game yet. But it's something. It's fun. It's a lot of fun to play though, except some of the busy work is just too busy. It really feels like it just... There's some stuff where the busy work's fun, like fighting all the different monsters. You got different variations where you have to mix up your tactics and stuff like that. Although, my favorite part of the entire thing so far is, remember the Type 0 test enemy that's in the original Japanese version of the game? They made it a full enemy you can fight now. It even has really silly dialogue. Oh, this one's green. Oh, this must be where we need to put the thing. Okay, let's go back and get that. They have dialogue specifically where it's like, if you run into any issues, please talk to a developer. It's pretty good. I laughed quite a bit. But yeah, enjoying Rebirth, but there is a lot of busy work that goes with it. Oh, do I have to like, grab this? Hold on. Alright, so... Did that? No, it didn't. How do I grab it? Oh, there we go. Push the other button. Alright, so we take this over to this green spot here. Yeah, no, despite the fact it's just like, yeah, it's Dune, we could simplify this and everything, voxel graphics will always continue to impress me with the GBA. Did I die? Oh no, I won that time! I saw the white fade out happen, I'm like, oh, did I die because I was sitting on top of it? What's my password? I'm almost at the end of Disc 3 in Legend of Dragoon. Awesome! Yeah, that's one... I'll have to go back and finish. Legend of Dragoon's another one of those games where, for some reason or another, I never get past the first disc. I like it. I enjoy playing it, but then I get distracted by something else. That's happened with me with Final Fantasy IX just so many times. Alright. I've heard you're going to the East Hills. They say the Fremens have seen a harvester, which could be one of the Harkonnens. Look out and fly safely! Right. I'm playing peak JRPG, unlike you. Yes, but does your JRPG have an unnecessary card game that you have to play in order to progress story? I didn't think so. Wait. That's actually not true. You can skip playing the card game if you don't want to. We just had a report in the harvester you delivered is under attack from the enemy. Take a light fighter, can't talk today, light fighter, and return to eliminate them. There's a chance they're protecting a nearby Just skipped that. But do not leave your harvester alone for too long. Got it. I like that you get a little map overview. But why Space Invader? Let's go! Hey! You leave that alone! That's some MIDI music. I got him! No, don't worry, I got him! Hold on. Alright, I might have gotten one shot in there. This game needs, like, a lock-on button. Oh, wait, shit, I have missiles. Do these lock on? Hang on. Let's see. No. Maybe I have to hold the button. No, I'm just wasting missiles. Wasting missiles. Get him! Yeah, again, ambitious Game Boy Advance game. Very much so here, but the controls... Well, when things are moving around like this, it might have needed a bit of a lock-on button. Oh shit, there's 3 of them now. Star Fox 64, this ain't. They really won't accept that Triple Triad was the best. Yeah, the other funny thing about Queen's Blood is... Oh, I got him smoking! The game keeps giving me cards, and it's like, oh, you can build up a neat deck with these. I'm like, alright, but I haven't lost with the deck I've made. So... Oh, we got 1! Woo! 2 more to go! And I don't think we can see the health bar of our harvester. Get back here. No, get back here. I got this. How come you guys can lock in with your shots, but I can't? I have to literally be right up your ass. A rack ass. Thank you, I'll be here all night. Nice. We made Tetramaster. No! Well, thankfully, the harvester doesn't look like it's taking that much damage. Alright, no. I have to take into account that I pitch forward slightly when I push up when I'm shooting these guys. That's a nice rock and ass. Seinfeld play. Jerry. I need the spice, Jerry. Give me the worm juice, Jerry. You are awarded with a box of spice with an Arrakis. What? Okay. What? Like in real life? Is one getting shipped to my house right now? Fuck yes. I will achieve divine providence. I will be able to peer in the future and tell you... No. Kingdom Hearts 4 will not come out next year. Beyond Good and Evil 2 is cancelled indefinitely. Alright, Drew, time to snort it and become a guild navigator. Alright, I think that's enough of this one for now. Again, we got a whole bunch of shit to get through tonight. But for a Game Boy Advance game, this is ambitious. And, again, this is just the Dune version of this. You can buy this game in full and play it on Steam right now. Speaking of, actually, before we move on to our next game, why don't we actually take a look at that? Hang on, I gotta... give me a second. Place your bets. Will Kingdom Hearts 4 suck? Ooh. Suck more or less than Kingdom Hearts 3? That's a toughie. Probably more than 3. Yeah, yeah. All right. You want to work with me here? Hello? Steam, what's going on? It opened and then immediately closed. Right. Where? Steam! What is going... Why is it... Anytime I stream, there's nothing wrong with my computer, nothing wrong with the hardware, besides the fact we're running Windows 11. I mean, that's always a problem. But... Ugh. Oh, geez, I missed your thing up there, Spectre. Hot take, Legend Dragoon has a more shocking, impactful death than Final Fantasy. You know? Actually true. Nah, my roommate went into extensive detail on how well handled. Are you kidding me? All right, that's a no-go for now. Steam is not even trying to... Wow, okay. We'll try it again later. We'll try it again later. But for now, Steam is being very fucky. Honestly, no. 4 won't have to deal with tying up 1,000. Yeah, we finally finished up the Xehanort saga. So in terms of story, it might get better, but I don't know. I mean, there's going to be Star Wars and shit like that, but we'll have to wait and see. I mean, I'm going to be there. I'll be there day one, of course. That's just me in Kingdom Hearts. Again, like I was saying last week, I am there for the deeply involved plotline. We'll go with that. I love how batshit insane those games get. To be honest, with the current state of Ubisoft, Beyond Good and Evil 2 not coming out as good. Yeah. Hello, Skull and Bones. Nice to meet you. All right, we're gonna move on to a different game. I'll throw up another poll. I can't get off the train. Me neither. I'm padlocked to the Kingdom Hearts train. All right, so yes, a Stewart game. That's what I wanted to type in. That's why I ain't jumping on the Remake Express. Hang on, I have so many games on so many consoles tonight, I need to double check and make sure. And... what was the other one? All right, we'll just add this just because we're talking about it. There we go. All right, poll up for what we're playing next. Now again, VCast is in this Prototype Peril series of streams because I really don't know when the hell else I'll ever talk about it on stream. That's it. It's not really a prototype to an extent, except for how you had to play the game was a little screwy. Because, again, this was a flip phone game. You couldn't have a bunch of stuff installed in there, so every time you were done with a level, you had to uninstall that level and install the next one. Which is why it's been very hard to actually get a full compilation of the game together so that people can just play it. But we can play everything except Wonderland now, which is just cool. All right, pull over. It is PS2 game. Great. Let me plug in the controller. This whole desk is just a mess of wires. Oh. Insert pillow smothering from one floor of the cuckoo. All right. Let me pull up. Oh no. Which one was it? I have 13 different versions of PCSX2 for specific games. Because some beta updates break other games, and they still haven't had a stable release since years ago. It's just been nightly builds. Jesus. This one. All right, our next game is... Shut up, I'm not installing it. Shut up. If I install something, it's going to break the game. Our next game is the leaked prototype for Oni 2. And my notes here are... There's actually quite a bit to talk about with Oni 2's development, but YouTuber P2P Online made such a fantastic video about it that I'd be doing a disservice not recommending it. You can find a link to that in the description. It is a fantastic overview of the game's entire development. The people that worked on it, which were extremely dedicated to the project. Again, I talk about it here, but they do such a better job than I ever would, especially live on stream. But continuing on, development started either late 2000 or early 2001, which means this 2002 build was the culmination of nearly 2 years of work that went next to nowhere. Its developer, Angel Studios, was purchased by Rockstar that same year, and the game was canceled soon after. All right. Oh, come on. Now's not the time. I think. There it goes. I was like, I think it's working. So there is actually a lot of different levels and builds on this game's disc. There sound, or is there no sound? Anyways, a bunch of extremely dedicated people who wanted to check out everything saved them as what they called layouts. So this prototype is actually split into 2 separate ISOs, and you hit the load game button in order to select the different ones. Since the load only supports up to 64 saves, they had to split it into 2 to show the other 32 layouts. There's a lot here. Not all of it works. And no, don't worry. There is supposed to just be a loading screen here. Sometimes there's a loading screen. Sometimes there isn't. Don't worry. It didn't crash. It's just loading. Might take a minute. Load. Fat Stevie load. No, not really. No, a lot of work actually did go into Oni 2, and the problem was a lot of that work just kind of went to nothing. All right, welcome to the Brawler test. This is literally just a test room for enemies to start fighting each other and testing the AI. And, of course, for you to test the combat, too. What was that? You know what the really shitty thing about not getting an Oni 2 is, though? Is that there really isn't a lot that played like the original Oni. There are so few melee-focused games out there. Roll! Escape! Alright, do I have... Oh. Is that... My man! Ow, I have a gun now. He has TCTF on his back, the cutting toot floor. Oh shit, that pissed them all off. Oh no. A little bit of gun kata. Hi-ya! That's some good running. Actually, a lot of the animations are, except some of the, like, stuff that looks goofy. The transition into animations is actually pretty good. I like that the frame rate got better after we've murdered some of the enemies. Oh shit, here they come. Wait, doesn't this have a bunch of goofy names? I don't... Oh, like the subtitles for the game. Yeah, there are a couple... So, is that a man in like a big crane? Yes. That is the ideal StarCraft worker. Bless the other guy for trying, though. Oh, shit. Now, see, that's just rude. He doesn't have a crotch to feel it. Nope, and he just disappears. Alright, I think that's everything. You're bending a bullet twist. Like it's Avatar. But yeah, one of the goofy names it has, as you can see up top, was called Death and Taxes, which I think was an in-joke with some of the devs with the game not going anywhere. But it did have a different subtitle. I don't remember what it is right now. Again, if you want more information on the actual development of this, definitely go in the description. There's a link to a video. Fantastic watch from PDP Gaming. Highly recommend that. Bra grapple. Is that just short for brawling? Well, I'm not going to click it to find out. Clink crank? Sound 1. Let's find something that sounds like an actual level. There we go. Endless City. Endless City. Again, it... don't worry, it's loading. There we go. Wow, look at this. Shit, this makes me think of Jak and Daxter 2. Or I guess it was just called Jak 2, wasn't it? It wasn't called Jak and Daxter 2. Does this have grappling? I don't know. I feel like if I try to jump for that box, she's not going to grab onto it. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, there is a lot on this disc. I doubt we'll get to all of it. There's way too much. Metropolis and Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, that's exactly what it reminds me of. Yeah. Well, yeah, Ratchet and Clank, not what's the level I'm thinking of in Jak 2 then? There's there's like I think it's one of the racing sections in Jak 2 I'm thinking about. Been a hot minute since I played any of those freaking games. Jeez. Although I did go back and refinish the original Ratchet and Clank. That's still a fantastic game. Protect, defend, and destroy the statue. Oh no. Was there going to be some kind of moral system in this? Oh yeah, and this one has a loading screen. Kanoko, the Neo Syndicate are attacking an innocent, defenseless statue. Make your way to the statue and prevent the Neo Syndicate from destroying it. Okay. Load of shit. Sometime today. There we go. Oh yeah, just like straight up, like objective. Well, let's pull out the... What is going on with the camera? Come on. This can't be... Okay, get the gun. Get the gun. Hey, that's my gun. Whoa, did she snap his neck doing that? That's pretty good. Hold on, statue, I'm coming. Keeps punching. punching the gun out of my hand. No! The statue will die without me. Come on! What dies first, me or the statue? Right, come on. Come on! Well, it looks like there was at least some work with the AI, because some of them still don't prioritize attacking you, and they were still going after the statue. Mission failed! Kanoko has failed miserably to defend the statue, and has dishonored her— What? Right, okay. Boo! I like that it has a little failure thing down there, too. Alright, well, what happens if I want to destroy the statue? How about that? We're the only team we decided to go with a bold new camera control. 90-degree only turning. Like we're playing some strategy game. Nah, defending the statue sounds horrible. Alright, Amaya, Kanoko, those Neo Syndicate thieves have been hiding the plans to their... Themes? Okay. Have been hiding their plans to their top secret super weapon in the stinky statue and angel. You must... This all screams very much of just placeholder text. This is the kind of shit I write up when I'm testing out crap in RPG Maker. Oh wow, they didn't give me a gun this time. We might have to engage with the melee combat. Get him! Oh, there is a lock on. Just it's the same. Sweep the leg. What? All right, get the med kit. Yeah. Ouch, eek, I hate being a what? I love that the guns fire as fast as you can. I wish every gun in every game was like that. Wait, I think I saw another... Oh, nope. You a stormtrooper? What is this, XCOM? Right in front of him, just missing every shot. That's a death sound. Oh, no, boo! Alright, we'll check out a couple more. I absolutely love when we get to see stuff like this. I love seeing development builds and things like that for games. It endlessly fascinates me, not only seeing what some of my favorite stuff was before it, even comes out, the work that actually has to go into some of this shit. Not just that, but how developers have to get around certain things, or ideas that get scrapped, things like that. It endlessly fascinates me to see development builds for just about any game, really. Even if it's just footage of it. Love that shit. Which, one of the things that kind of upsets me when people do see, like, development and release stuff, like what happened with GTA 6. where people are just constantly like, wow, this game looks like ass. It's like, yeah. Yeah, you weren't supposed to see it yet. What? Rope? Floating? Everything in here is floating. Welcome to the junkyard! Whoa! I didn't think we had like a friggin' double lariat. Jeez. Are there no... Oh, there's one melee attack. And it's just like a jumping leg sweep. Yeah, exactly. Wow, these half-boiled potatoes look like shit. Yeah, exactly. It's like, what are you expecting? This burger's still a little raw in the middle. I don't want to consume it. It's like, yeah, no shit, you wouldn't want to consume it. No, but in terms of seeing how the sauce is made, I am endlessly interested. As someone who has worked on a couple games myself, you know, just like some RPG Maker projects, some Game Maker things here and there, but still, you know, you code with that shit, and some stuff in Flash. But I always love seeing like just the placeholder stuff and text and it's like that. It's really cool to see it all come together by the end. All right, I think that's it for this level. Well, that's definitely it for this level. They all just want to eat medium rare chicken. All right, we'll check out one more. I'm gonna pick out one that's just got a really interesting name. Let's see. Kirk. AI abilities test. Wait, AI abilities test. Kirk meat and okay, we're doing that one. Kirk meat. Might have to actually just get some music out for this stream. Holy cow. A couple of these. Welcome. Try out the new circle button attacks. And you throw an enemy, you can damage other enemies he hits. You can lock on enemies by holding R1 to change hand-to-hand target. Okay, so it's just an actual, like... Oh, yeah! No, it's not enough that I snapped your neck. Get out of here. Kirk meat, isn't that just... That is such a good joke. That is such an amazing fucking joke. That is going to be the most underappreciated joke of the night. Oh, wow. You could... Wow, just holding enemies up? Damn. You know, a lot of this reminds me of Prince of Persia Warrior Within. With just all the different ways you can engage and combat enemies. It's cool shit. What is... Is this a thing I can pick? I don't want to stand on. I want to pick it up. I don't think I can interact with it in any meaningful way. What's... Oh! Select gets rid of your health and shield bar. Alright, how about that fall damage? Non-existent. That's a good platform. Wow! And there goes that person on their bike. I suppose it was a nice day today. Me and spin. Oh! These are supposed to be, like, enemy spawners. Gotcha. Alright, so if we... if we push different directions while hitting enemies with circle... Yeah, wow, that's cool. No, I'd love to see another game with combat like this, or... Whoops. Bye. Yeah, there is way too much on both this disc and the other disc to cover in this stream. There is so much. It's kind of like that Rayman 4 beta that we were playing, where there's just so much cool shit in it. that there's no way we could cover all of it, but it's cool. Very, very, I just, what could have been? That's sad. Bungie is too busy working on other stuff to even consider going back to Oni in any meaningful way, of course, but, man. Yeah, this one wasn't even made by them. It was made by Angel Studios. That was it. Okay, let's move on to something else. Let's see. Bungie's too busy removing content from Destiny. Ouch. Yep, that's when I stopped playing Destiny 2. Once they said, yeah, we're vaulting this content. I'm like, you're taking away shit I paid for. I'm done. And I still never went back and played the game to this day. I can't. I had a friend who was going, oh, Witch Queen's really good. You gotta get back in and play it. I was like, did they give me my content back? Well, no, they said they're not going to. Well, never mind. Because one day they'll take Witch Queen away. Oh, but they promised they wouldn't. Yes. Game companies promise a lot of things. And they don't come true. Just this fucking week. Persona 3 Reload is a complete experience that we are selling for $70. Okay. Yep. That's why even if you bought the $100 digital deluxe edition, you don't get the answer. I see. Yes, of course. Yes. The floor is made of floor. All right, I gotta navigate back to the other folder here. Jesus. What, Drew? You think developers would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies? I have to throw salt behind my back every time Ubisoft opens their fucking mouth. Of course they lie. But they have a 10-year plan. Yeah. So does marriage counseling. That might be the best joke I come up with tonight. Oh, that's fucking mean. I apologize. Fuck. Let's play something before I come up with something worse. Jeez. Oh, this is what I wanted to talk about in the last stream we didn't get around to. Let me pull that up. This is going to be our NES game. This is the Tengen NES port of Hard Drivin'. Now, Hard Drivin', you might remember, was on a whole bunch of consoles back in the day. And, of course, it was an arcade game first. My notes here say, an insanely ambitious port of the 1989 arcade game. It was left unfinished and canceled as Tengen didn't think it could be published without additional hardware on the cartridge to support it. There's a great read-up over at Lost Levels you can find in the description, and that link also has a download for the game, which one of the original developers over at Tengen released so that everybody could play it. I think I saw the computer ports that were wrong. Oh, yeah, one of the... So, the code for this game, in that interview, is actually based in part on some of the Atari ST code. Again, this is impressive for an NES, but it's a lot of smoke and mirrors, as you might think. Give me a second. Oh, that's some music! Hard Drivin'! Also, the arcade flyer for it's fucking hilarious. Oh, that's some kicking music, though. Alright. Game difficulty. Speed. Easy. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, there we go. Oh, that skid sounds not great. I knew there was a reason I lowered the audio for you guys. Oh. Look at that! Like... You actually go down into it. Wow. Again, NES, this is like... I know a lot of the cars are probably just 2D scaled kind of sprites to look like vehicles, but like, look at that shit. You got that bridge there. You got... Wow. I owned the original... I owned Hard Driving on Genesis, and... surprisingly, this version has a better fucking frame rate than that game. Oh my gosh, the Genesis version runs on seconds per frame, and I know I've made that joke before, but I really fucking mean it with the Genesis version of Hard Driving. That is the most slideshow game you could ever play. Oh no, I don't think we're gonna make the lap time. We got 2 seconds. 1 second. Oh. Oh, it does the hard driving thing where you actually slow down when you lose. Yeah, the cars are even moving when you're not. Look at that. Crash into me. Oh. Game over. You know, all things considered, this was probably not the worst game that could have come out on the NES. This at least has more replayability than Where's Fucking Waldo? Off-road. Every time you have to skid turn, it sounds like you're getting shot at in an Atari game. Alright, so what happens if I go off-road here? Oh, yeah, it actually... Wow. There was a part of me that was... I looked at that and I was thinking maybe it's like a big trick. Kind of like that Hot Wheels game on Game Boy Color. Or whatever. It was a Hot Wheels game. Or it was some racing game. Might have been a Disney racing game. That had 3D animated backgrounds, but it was essentially the whole thing was just a series of pictures. Shift gears! Yeah, all the sound effects in this are very, very Atari-worthy. That just sounds like you won at Space Invaders. Alright, crash into the bridge. Oh, boom! That's the greatest sound in the world. What's a select button do? Nothing. Game over. Yeah, I can definitely see where this could have used some polish, but obviously this one isn't running on real hardware, so there's a high chance on a real NES this would have just made the system explode. So I can see the necessity for them needing to add hardware to the actual chip itself. Kind of like that Hellraiser NES cartridge. Oh, man. Yeah, I could see why that would have been an expensive endeavor. But again, it's still a little impressive they even got that amount of work done for it. Especially for just something that was going to launch on the NES. Just, wow. Yeah, I don't even know if I'd call that the worst version of Hard Driving, just on playability alone. Although it might have been a different level, but we didn't see the loop-de-loop, which is depressing. That might just be in a different level, though. Oh, no, it is on a different level. I remembered reading about that in that article. Yeah. Alright, so I just didn't see it. Okay, next up. What do we got? Plenty of stuff to cover. Ooh, here we go. There's another one. This one I know practically nothing about, but for some reason I saw the gameplay and I was like, ooh, this kind of seems interesting. Let me find where the hell I saved it. I think this one was a Mega Drive game. And it is! Okay, let's pull up the right emulator. Where are the video games? Where's the video game? There it is. Okay. Good old classic Fusion. I love that the last version of this emulator came out in 2010. It is still just the best Genesis emulator. It's just we can't get any better. This is it. All right, this one is called Out of the Vortex. And my write-up says, based on the 1993 comic series of the same name, the development for this game is a bit of a mystery. It was never shown to the press, or even had a faint glimpse of a release window, and it's assumed this was a vertical slice build meant to be shown to potential publishers. It's rumored, however, that due to a placeholder name of the developer, which is Piposer, that a lead programmer, Cryo Interactive, named David Solnier, contributed to the title, as they owned a website with the same name. All right, let's pull it up. If OBS wants to pull it up. Are you okay tonight, OBS? All this stuff was working earlier. Only when I stream. There we go. All right. Looks like there's 4 possible characters. Uh-oh. Are the controls not working? Oh, no, they are. It's just delayed. Oh, I want to play as the guy with the big X on his face. Is there no sound? Is there no sound again? This sure is a video game. Hang on. Let me make sure that the... No, the sound isn't disabled. Thank you again, Spectre. This sounds like the start of a creepypasta. Maybe we shouldn't play this. I found the ROM abandoned in an old tunnel down the road where I live. An old man was there and he gave it to me. All right, there. Wow, is this all the levels? Holy shit. That's a lot. Okay, there might just not be sound. Unless the sound's just not working on the emulator. Why don't we... Oh, start... Takes you back to the menu. Oh, shit. This sure is a video game. That concept sure is proof. Hang on. Let me... God, I gotta play some music or something. Let me get one of my usual playlists for this kind of thing going. 1 second. Gotta have something going in the background. Jeez. Is this... Oh, there we go. Perfect. There. Just the random music we used while we were doing the RPG Maker stream. Just to have something in the background. Jeez. Controls? Controls? Oh, we got it. So wait, is this just a perpetual 2-player game? Mad Rat Dead. Hell yeah. Yes. I think this is a perpetual 2-player game. Hey, move! Wait, if we take out the other player... God, I got you to play it still since you just steamrolled the entire thing after... I friggin' love that. I really do have to try to go back and beat it on hard, because holy shit. I was so... It was like the only trophy I was missing out of that game. Was just beating everything on hard. Okay, they're not running out of lives. So... let's... So, these must be like the different stages. Alright, what happens if we select this one? Wow, yeah, there's just more freaking game here. Jeez. Hey, can you guys get rid of my, Yeah, keep knocking her that way. There you go. Get the screen. No! Come here! I need to get the screen to scroll. Come on! Get over here! Jesus. I can't beat the level without beating you. I'm sorry. What are these enemies we're fighting? Are we just beating up like disgruntled lumberjacks? Alright, do we have like a special move we can use? This is the Genesis, so we have very few buttons to actually work with. Yep, this sure feels like yet another freaking beat-em-up you could play on the Genesis, as if there weren't enough of those. You know, and you had much better options that did not have Mr. Twirly Cape Ninja in it. I'm sorry, babe. This hurts me more than you. I promise I'll do better next time. Yeah, it feels weird that I can't really just select one player. Guess we gotta make our own grunts. Wait, is it just looping the same song? Yes, it's on repeat. Whoops. There we go. Different music. What is this? Hands of Fate. Wow! What? I'm sorry. Did you just get back from shopping? We're in your way, miss. I'm sorry. She just pulled out just like a slab of meat, and she was gonna kick my ass. No, I actually want an enemy like that and to beat him up now. I want someone to just have a bag of random shit they just pulled from the fucking supermarket and just start beating the shit out of you with it. I need a Frank West style character doing that shit now. I'm sorry, it's the most efficient way to beat the level. You gotta move. I can barely find anything about this comic except for the marketing blurbs. I'm surprised we've got a what seems to be a somewhat complete-ish game with 4 playable characters and a bunch of levels, just, oh. What do you mean nobody wanted to publish this? I'm not even saying it's, like, terrible. There are way worse games out here, but it is just... This really is just the most okay of okays. On the Genesis, there were so many better beat-em-ups you could play. I mean, Jesus. Freaking just pull out a copy of Streets of Rage 2 and just go to town. But does Streets of Rage 2 have the twirly cape? What up? Speedbuster really moved up from the world after getting laid off from this game. So wait, hang on. I did some move where I... I got you now! Hoo-yah! Yeah, I think that's enough of this one. This was Out of the Vortex. Bored out of my mind. 2 arch enemies and their galaxy-wide chase and face off in a battle between 2 of the universe's most potent forces. The Seeker's all-powerful leader... And the little heart icon thing has made it so I can't see that. Sister Yukon and the Heretic Vort. That is a lot of word salad. Sure does sound like a 90s comic book. Alright, what else do we have on the plate tonight? Some of the stuff's been a little... fine, whatever. Like, I am impressed with the Dune game, but yeah. There's no Wikipedia. Wow. We might know more about this game than we do about the comic then. That's impressive. Okay. How about a PSP game? This one's is something. We had a glut of Duke Nukem games that got leaked. This was one of them. This is Duke Nukem Critical Mass on the PSP. Give me a sec to boot it up. Go. Where are my notes? There they are. Okay. Developed by Frontline Studios of Chicken Shoot and Eminem's kart racing fame on the Wii, and set to release as a part of a trilogy of Duke Nukem games. Critical Mass did eventually get a release on the DS in 2011 to near universal disdain. However, a PSP port was in the works since the game's first reveal in 2008, with the source code found in 2014 at the Library of Congress. Let's boot it up, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. Back when Apogee was Apogee, jeez. Hi, there's a logo. Holy shit. That's why this game failed. Deep Silver might as well have been the touch of death. Choose your name. Well, I suppose we've gotta. Dookie Nookie. Yeah, there's that Megadeth. Duck Nukem. Yeah, come get some.
Duke, I've called you in because a situation has come up and I need my best man to investigate.
You know me, General. When all else fails, I don't.
The EDF is
Thanks, John
constructed a
St. John.
time vortex
And John St.
generator
John.
and sent a temporal agent into the future to ensure the security of Earth. When the temporal agent didn't report
was
back,
that?
we sent a special ops team to find
Dick
out what
Kickum.
happened. Neither is
Slim
reported
Shady.
back in over a week.
How do you know this isn't some time discrepancy issue?
Well, the remote return module.
I know all about
programmed
those
to return
things.
them here 5 minutes after they've left, no matter how much time has gone by in the future. Look, it may just be a failure with the remote return modules, but if it's not, and hostiles are involved, I need you to find out what happened and bring the team home.
If hostiles are involved, General, I just need to know one thing. Where they are.
What a badass. Wow, this game's loud, isn't it?
Back.
Ah, yes. A PSP game. You know, the PSP with its one little fucking nub stick. Which means aiming needs to get put on the face buttons. And the face buttons up. Aiming is on the face buttons. And sprinting is on a face button. So. Yep. Just, it's the difference between holding the button down and rapidly pushing it. Okay. This fucking camera's ass. This camera is dog shit. Jump? Oh no. Yeah, we have to double tap that too. Otherwise it just moves the camera up. Holy shit. Yeah. Grab some pipe, Duke. He looks like he's been pounding beers for 12 years. I don't know with the steroids. Speaking of, look at that face. It looks like he's been inhaling the Arrakis spice. If he takes off his sunglasses, are his eyes blue? Alright, Art of Fire. Oh, and D-pad shit too. Uh-huh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Boom. Fuck. So many games on the PSP wanted to be first and third person shooters, and barely any of them had good controls. Can I not shoot that one? I guess not. The music sure is trying. Lock on target. Use triangle for headshot, X for leg shot. No crotch shot? What kind of fucking Duke Nukem game is this?
I'm good.
Well, I don't. Whoa! What, did I just missed the big tutorial tip. Can you bring that back? No? Okay. I hear little Jimmy found some guitar loops in GarageBand. Yeah, it really is trying to go all out. Hey. Whoa! Duke Nukem, Defier of Gravity. Alright, so, these fucking controls are ass. Duke Floaty. What the? What? Oh, and if you stand still in double tap X, he does the, not so mighty knee. Come on, it's fucking Duke Nukem. Have him stick his whole damn fucking leg out. The man known for the mighty boot. If we can jump like that, why do we need to worry about, like, climbing on shit? Also, it seems like the physics are weird. So, if you jump from different angles, you jump higher? Whatever, skip this shit. Let me play the actual game. Nice Terminator reference, cockhole.
Let's get a move on.
Ooh, that's a good frame rate. Boy! Back the fuck up, the cars explode. Oh, what, you can... Oh, you can dodge roll with the...
Cool.
I love the PSP font it's got going. Have something readable yet stylized on the PSP's little tiny screen. A poker chip. What am I supposed to do with this? His jeans are way too high and his hips are too small. Man looks like he's never heard a leg day. Either that, or Duke's rocking some, like, weird-ass skinny jean combination. Fuck! This game looks like it has some time to kill. I don't know. No, this really isn't great. But remember when we were still getting Duke Nukem games? Duke definitely has a chance in the modern industry today. Fuck. Double damage to myself. Okay, well. You should never be outrunning the Yeah, like, I think of all those 2D games where you can just outrun the camera or just, like auto-scrollers and shit. But in a fucking 3D game? Why are we outrunning the camera? Oh, shit, did I just, like... I did! Oh my god. There's Gears of War fucking cover in this. Holy shit. And the worst part about all this, too, you guys are getting the better experience. I have to play this shit in a tiny-ass window so it doesn't fuck up the recording. So I'm playing this in maybe the PSP's resolution. I lie. Nobody's getting the better experience. God. Armor. He looks like Duke's redneck brother Dave Newcomb. No, don't get in the hole. Ratmen? Ratmen. Gotcha. Hey. God, I hate to say it. I really hate to say it because I do not like the game. But very few games actually figured out how to do a first or third person shooter on it. On the fucking PSP. When Third Birthday is kicking your ass in terms of better controls. I mean, what the fuck? Whoa! Jesus. This camera. It's either too far away or too close. Bucks, kick 'em. Wait, hang on. Alright, so the vehicles explode, right? Can I... Ha! Fuck yeah! The mighty boot returns. Alright, so can I switch weapons? That's the grenade. That's... okay, we have objectives. Alright. That's to save. Alright, what do I push? Oh, there we go. A Gatling gun? Okay. Every game's improved with a Gatling gun. Except this one. So by the pits, this takes place in Silent Hill. Well, the saves seem to work. Alright, what other weapons do we have? Let's see. What is this one up top? A flamethrower? Are we continuing the gaming trend of flamethrowers sucking? Let's see. Yep. Why am I not surprised? Okay. Come get some of me. This is up there with the real classic Duke games. Land of the Babes, Critical Mass. That one on the Tap Wave Zodiac. The fucking Gamecom game. Man, strafe shooting isn't really helping us. Alright, let's try one more time. Let me see what other weapons we have. A railgun? Hold up. But how much does it suck? Yeah. Duke Nukem's taking no shit from anyone. Is the fucking flamethrower emitter is still there? Can I? Yeah. Oh, shit. Duke, get out of there. It's gonna blow. I mean, this game, it's gonna blow. Oh my god. Having to sprint. You double tap the X to sprint, right? If you stop, for whatever reason, he kicks. Jesus. Yeah, this is... Fuck, this is not good. Alright, I want to... What other weapons do we have? Let's see. A sniper rifle. Well, did I not... Hang on. Do I not have a... Shotgun. That's a good reload animation, Duke. Whoa! I guess we can't go that way. Poker face. Jesus. More fucking dead-end roads with just a bunch of shit you can't go over than in fucking Fallout 3. Come on, Duke. We're getting out of here. Oh, shit.
Sometimes I even amaze myself.
Oh, this camera is so bad. How did we let it get this bad? This music's like an early 2000s Judas Priest song that won't start. Yeah, I'll be very curious once this stream's over to see what, like, generic-ass garage band guy on Mac freaking DMCA claims this song is his. Red card needed? What the fuck are you talking about, red card needed? Double damage. Put it back in the oven. Red card? What red card? I'm just gonna claim it. Oh, it's talking about this wait. Red card needed. Red card needed. Red card needed? Red card needed. Red card needed. Blue card. Red card needed. Duke is colorblind. Maybe if he took off his fucking sunglasses, he could see the colors better. He thinks he's wearing a blue vest and red trousers. You think I put on my Mario overalls today? Red card needed. It says green card. This game could use a fucking green card. What is with all this shit I just can't get around? Open the door, you piece of shit. Duke, just kick the fucking door, man. You know what? Better yet. Yeah. You think that one would work? That's a good pause. Why the fuck are you still playing this game? That is an excellent question. Why are we still playing this? Alright, what's one weapon we haven't tried yet? Assault rifle. He says as he continues to play the fucking shitty Duke Nukem game. So wait. Critical Mass came out and it was worse than this on the DS? Like, when I see a review for a game and it gets 2 out of 10s, I'd like to think that that game, like, personally insulted your fucking grandmother. If it was that bad. Like, this is not good by any stretch of imagination, but it's... Ugh. Not the worst thing I played on PSP. Critical Mass is haunted. It just killed all the reviewers. Wait, what? I could climb over that the whole time? What? All the other shit didn't look like you could climb over it. Oh, we're just back here anyways. Well, shit, let me climb over this then. Duke can handle it. You know, in other Duke Nukem games, he gets a fucking jetpack? You kind of need it for level progression? Hello. Yeah. Samus's long jump ain't got shit on me. Oh yeah, the DS port's awful. I might have to check that out. I've never played it. Oh. We missed an alleyway down here. 200 health? Piece of cake. Is that a babe? Game progress sit. What?
I'm all lost, dude.
Maybe later. Find the green creek. So so it's just the prompts. So Duke knew that was a green key card. So one of two things is happening. Duke is colorblind or Duke can't read. We have to pick one. Jeez! The fucking cameraman in this is the same cameraman from the Kane and Lynch games.
Damn, I'm good.
It does still amaze me to hear more John St. John in games that never came out, though. Letter K. What? What did... What? I saw letter K, and then a quick moan. What is this game? I don't know what happened there. It was like a millisecond of pickups. The box mode. Open the teleporter gate with the green key card. I feel like Duke is the kind of guy that can read impeccably, but chose not to. Into the teleporter. So, it says game progress save when you save the babes. Was that how you had to save if this game launched? And that's why it says save game debug? If you die and you haven't rescued enough babes, you go back. But, yeah, I feel like a new Duke Nukem game could come out if, you know, Randy decided they could waste fucking money on not making another Borderlands game. Putting him into other goddamn games. Wait, was Jump King just Duke Nukem the whole time? Piece of cake. Alright, so we're on the other side of this. What is... What? Duke, why... He's holding the gun up, but he has his arm down? Like he's supposed to be holding the gun there. One arm for me, and one hand for me, and one hand for my massive throbbing erection. Mom, I caught a fish. It was this big. There's a Borderlands movie. There's now got to be a shitty Borderlands game to go with it. That trailer just dissuaded me from having any kind of interest in that movie whatsoever. Just, I have to hold the other Duke, or my enemies hear the slapping. Alright, how do I get back? Did we just lock ourselves in? Maybe we have to jump over the... Oh! We can shoot it from this side. Gotcha. Okay. Well, now I know. Your Duke voice is just a deeper... Xavier, Renegade Angel. There's no lie there. There's just no lie there. This constitutes a particular inquiry. And why is General Knox arbitrarily? I won't pretend to understand.
Come get some.
I hate to say it because older actors are cool too, but the Borderlands cast is just a bit... Yeah, again, I love a lot of the people that are in the movie, but A, they don't feel like they belong there, and B, it's Borderlands. It's like balls to the walls kind of action, but all right. Watch, watch as Moxie needs to go and get a hip replacement. All right, I gotta at least beat one level. I mean, come on, we barely finished anything in any of the other games we played. Did I run by it? Yeah, I did. What's with the rats having all the armor and health?
Holy shit.
I'm in. It's strange. I think this game's camera would have been better if it wasn't constrained to the PSP's resolution. It's gonna suck and I won't watch. Those alien bastards nappa. Now they get slapper. They slumber a cucumber. Ah, yes! Forced sniping section. What? What am I sniping? Really? The draw distance on the PSP barely let me see that shit. What am I shooting? What is this? This music sounds like it's about to turn to a corn song. Yeah, no, ain't nobody following the leader on this shit. Alright, I... What the I have no idea what I'm supposed to be shooting. Did I get him? Did I win? Oh, if I mash the button... it doesn't have the recoil. Oh, what? Wait, are we not zoomed in enough? Hold on. Are you winning, son? I think the enemies might be invisible. Yeah, look at that. I don't think the draw distance for the sniper rifle took them into account. Just the environment. Holy shit! Did anyone on the development team beat the game? I don't think they did. Alright, we're done with this one. Jesus. That... that wasn't good. I mean, it's still not the worst Duke Nukem game that came out, but there's some strong competition there is the problem. Oh, there was no dev team. It just appeared. What I know for a fact, whatever game we play after this is going to be much, much quieter. Now that we don't have that blaring in our ears. Jeez. Okay. All right, what is next on the agenda? Let me see. All right. We've still got a bit to go through. That was something. Oh, I'm gonna leave it up to one more quick poll then. Gotta run to the store, play something good. I'm going to leave it up to you guys. Let's see. We have... that. And then... Oh, there we go. One more. There we go. And there's your choices. Once again, just a reminder with the Saturn game. There will be a little bit of audio issues if we go with that. But it's only for the music, everything else is fine. Alright, we've got a tie between the Saturn game and Kingdom Hearts VCast. Someone else can either vote on one of those, or you can just make it really funny and vote on something else. Yeah, like that! There you go! Perfect! Now somebody else vote on the Game Boy Color game. Shit, am I gonna have to pull out the dice? Pull out the fucking dice now, aren't I? Hey! Thank you! I am not disappointed. Shit. Alright. Just gonna pull out a die. Oh, with one of these bad boys. Okay, I have a 3-sided die. It's got a 1, 2, 3, and a 4 on it. Let's see. And it is 3. So Game Boy Color game it is. The poll is appreciated. I want YouTube to... Yeah, there we go. I want YouTube to say... Wow, universal all around when something like that happens. Or like, wait, really? Okay, so our next game is a Game Boy Color game. This one is a little more known than a lot of the other prototypes we've done so far. We have... Oh, where's my notes for it? There we go. And... Emulator. Emulator. Thank you. So yeah, this is the Game Boy Color prototype for Resident Evil. My notes say, this is a very well-known, unreleased prototype in development by GotGen Studios, who also created Game Boy Color versions of Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine and Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3. Capcom announced it was going to release in 2000 before scrapping it and developing Resident Evil Gaiden instead. Capcom would later state it was canceled because they were, quote, not confident that the product would have made both consumers and Capcom happy. 2 prototypes leaked, with one being closer to completion while the other... one being closer to completion than the other, which is the one we're going to play tonight. I have a 3-sided die. 1, 2, 3, and 5. No, the 3-sided die has 1, 2, 3, and then on the other on one of the other sides it has like 4, 5, 6. So I was just gonna roll it till one of the sides was just facing me. Whichever side had that was gonna be the right one. And where is it? I love it. I've played so many just like random prototypes and everything for these streams that my recent tab in Visual Boy Advance is just practically every Game Boy and Game Boy Advance game we played on these streams at some point. If I had a nickel every time somebody had a Resident Evil prototype and tried to ransom a ton of money out of it, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's strange it's happened twice. Something about... Some people are greedy as fuck when it comes to this shit. Like, oh yeah, I have a one-of-a-kind prototype, and I'm not going to share it with the world. I'm going to take it to my grave, and I'm going to make sure that, like, when I die, it's tied to a pacemaker in my heart that'll just set the fucking cartridge on fire so that nobody can have it. Like, those kinds of fucking people are collectors, and I hate it. Nothing will ever top Socks the Cat Rocks the Hills prototype, though. I want to say I'm familiar with that one, but I don't remember. I might remember the story more than the game. Right, anyways, let me pull up. Oh, hang on. There's going to be another one that's going to annoy me. There we go. Uh-oh. I don't think my controller's working. Oh, good. Dough-faced Chris Redfield. Dead inside, Jill Valentine. Some guy got angry and snapped a prototype of Akira on Genesis in half. That was before the other... Jesus! Why? The guy showed footage of it and bragged that he wouldn't let anyone have it. Eventually, someone traded it to him for a Ferrari or something, and that person dumped it. Jesus Christ. Ugh. No, I'm sorry. If I had a copy of a game that literally nobody else had, I would share it with the fucking world. Hell, I've had certain games that I thought I was the only person who still had a download or a copy of it before, but was thankful to find out it was backed up on archive.org later. Like the old Rockman Neo demo. I tell a lie, it was Akira on the Game Gear, and it was possibly the only... Jesus. In the case of the Game Boy Color port, the dude asked for a couple hundred, and was rather nice about it. Look, like, that's fine. That's completely fine. They're just like, you know, I have this rare thing. If people want to pool their money together, I will sell it to them so that they can dump it. Like, whatever. Be super nice about it. That's completely fine. You want to ask a fair price for it too? Completely fine. One-of-a-kind kind of item thing. Sure. My issue is mostly just the people who grandstand. That's a Resident Evil sound. Who, like, grandstand about this shit, and they're like, no, you can't have it, it's mine. Oh, gosh. Should we... Yeah, we'll go along with the voices, why not? I'll see how well I remember everything. Look at everyone go. What is this? Wow. What a mansion. I love that everyone's got to get in place. Captain Wesker, where's Chris? Stop it. Don't open that door. But Chris is... What is it? Someone threw a dart at a wall. Maybe it's Chris. Now, Jill, can you go? I'm going with you. Chris is our old partner, you know. Okay, let me handle this. Gosh, I got the inflections down and everything. I played this game too fucking much. Stay alert! It really is. It just, everyone's got to get in fucking place. Holy shit, they got the door opening animations and everything. That's impressive. A dining room. Yeah, with no table. Where the fuck's the table? We're eating on the floor with this one. Oh, I was about to say there's no music. Jesus. Thank God. Oh, my controls. These, sure exist. What? What is this? What is it? Blood! Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Hope this is not Chris's blood. If I recall, there's some commands to give you every weapon. Oh, that'd be cool. No, I do like the positioning text and everything below. I feel like the turning could be a little faster. A grandfather clock is ticking. Yeah, we don't have the thing for it. Actually, how much of this game is completed? Barry? Where did you go? Oh, yep, yeah, we can just grab the wooden emblem. Will you take the wood emblem? Item included? Not just item received, item taken. Item included. I have included it into my inventory. I'm a bit surprised that it even just has background music. A lot of Resident Evil, OG Resident Evil soundtrack is just kind of ambient pieces and, you know, a couple of good shit, you know, like the save theme and everything like that for the safe room, but yeah. As long as we're not talking about the director's cut, of course. Wow! That's an impressive fucking JPEG. Couldn't fit that on that poor fucking 8-bit color palette, huh? Alright, so how do I... Jesus, thank you again, Spectre. It's super appreciated. A dining room. Let's hope this isn't Chris's dining room. Wow, you were almost in open that door! Wait, no, can I... What did I do? What did I do? I paused. Oh, that pauses me. Jesus Christ. Whoa! Spectre, did that double, did that donation double there by accident? Because I think I can... Either it's a screw-up on my end or it's a screw-up on YouTube's end. Because otherwise, I think there's a way I can refund it if you accidentally sent 2. Alright, so... Oh, yep, we got the gun. But, is the enemy actually going to come over here? Is the zombie... No, they're just there. I don't even think they're moving! Did that get him? Yeah, I guess they don't fall on the ground when they die? Huh. Alright. This music is something. Barry? What is it? Watch out! It's a monster! Let me take care of this. Nope, he's kneeling in the cutscene too. What is it?
Kenneth was killed too, maybe by this creature. Anyway, let's report this to Wesker.
Gotta wait for fucking Barry to walk over. Yeah, according to the cutting room floor and a couple other places, this game was mostly finished. It just needed a set of bug fixes, but it stops like right before, like right as you get to the lab. Wesker! Help me look for him, Jill, and don't leave this hole for the time being. I like that even, like, in-game, it just goes behind the staircase. Which is still the fastest way to do that. Find anything, Jill? Nothing. What is this all about? Can't figure it out at all. Beats me, too.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
I like that it's just, like, pitch perfect. Well, can't be helped. Let's search for him separately. I'll check the dining room again.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. Start from the first floor, okay? And, Jill, here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
Thanks. Maybe I'll need it.
Yeah, you could just slap the fucking audio files right on here. Actually, now I want a Game Boy Color version that just has grainy-ass fucking audio from the PlayStation release. This time, I'll be there. So yeah, does saving work? Is the ink ribbon still on this? Yep. Item included. Yep, sure does. Okay. Oh, it didn't use up the ink ribbon. That's good. I didn't know we were playing on easy. Wait, did you super chat? Yeah, that's what I was trying to ask about Spectres, because there's two of the same one there. If Spectre accidentally sent two of them, I have a button here so I can just, refund it back if you did it by accident. Does this still need the key? I can't even look at the door. Maybe you can't actually inspect them unless you have the keys. I just love this grainy-ass Game Boy freaking, like, downscaling of the original's pre-rendered graphics. Just holy shit. Yeah, still push the ladder. And get the map. Yeah, bugged out on me. Yeah, let me see if I can do that quick. One sec. I should be able to... Let me check on my end quick. I just want to make sure you're not getting double charged. I pushed space! And it pushed space in the game. Ah, jeez. I can't do it till I'm done with the stream. It's gotta, like, allocate everything, and then it puts it into one thing. So when the stream's over, I'll be able to refund that. Alright. Well, it's good to know that there's a solution. Thank you, YouTube. Close that. Back to the game. Ah, yes, the famous handgun. Beretta. Alright, out of the menu. Out of the menu? Out of the menu, thank you. So, okay, if I have an infinite ink ribbon, I don't need to go back there. Because we'd just be picking up another ink ribbon. Oh, shit! How do they do the dogs in the windows? Hold on. Oh. Oh, that's how they do it. They don't do it. Aw. I'm a little disappointed, but only a little. To be fair, this game's already punching above its weight a bit for the system. Oh, can I not... Hang on. Oh, I can. I was about to say, can I not push this for the handgun ammo? There we go. I've got a clip. Actually, can I check... No, that's the pause menu. Can I check and see how much ammo is in this? No. Combine the bullets. Combining the bullets doesn't work. From what I recall, Plant 42 isn't coded either. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. That's an actual puzzle. Actually, I remember from what I read. Work with what you got. Fucking over the head. Chill, Jesus. I stretched my Jill in paint. Yeah, I guess you just can't open the doors if you don't have the keys for them. Speaking of, we gotta check out the bathroom. But yeah, from what I remember reading, the other prototype that got released with this one only had Chris as a playable character. If the mirror worked, that would be so funny. A fucking Game Boy Color game with a working mirror, but most modern video games can't get that shit right. Nothing unusual. No draining the bathtub for shit. Oh yeah, that's right, this isn't the DS version. The DS version's the one that has a zombie crawl out of the fucking toilet to come kill you. Oh shit! We haven't had Barry save us anywheres yet. And I don't feel like getting the acid rounds. So yeah, we gotta get our Jill sandwich. Just down to the fucking camera angles. Jeez. I got a shotgun. Hey, what's going on? Jill? Is that you, Jill? What happened? Barry? Help me, please! The door won't open! Quick! Stay away from the door, Jill! I'm gonna kick this door down! Hurry! Hurry! This way! 2 loading screens. The Game Boy just couldn't handle it. No! They cut Jill's sandwich. Oh, that's why this game wasn't released. Oh, the audacity. That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich. Turn it off. Oh. Oh, I must have gotten hit. What? Which of these 8 directions? Granted, in the earlier prototype, Jill had no... Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it was just Barry. Not Barry, just Chris. Oh, are there any crows in here that'll eat us if we get the puzzle wrong? Actually, do we still have to do the puzzle? How are you supposed to do this puzzle without actually seeing the portraits? Oh no, you gotta do it just based on the descriptions. Shit. There's a message. Give me the piece of death and I'll give you the joy of life. By the way, ever try that Chinese bootleg Resident Evil? Is that the one that's like a JRPG? Because maybe... Of course, there was a bunch of shit like that. Like Final Fantasy VII on NES. Kinda, and the combat's ripped directly from Gaiden. Oh, alright. You know, one of these days we'll play Gaiden on stream. Just as a, like, interesting thing to do. FF7 on NES is the same bootleg. Oh, okay. No, I hit yes! Why? Shit, will it count if I walk out of the room and walk back in like in the original? Gaiden 100% stream. Fuck that! I beat Gaiden once, and I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I remember really liking the combat music. That's, like, very catchy. Yeah, well, I wasn't there, so do it again. Alright. So yeah, it looks like they, unless I tried looking at those other two portraits and it wasn't letting me. So they might have just simplified this puzzle. Yeah, let me see if I can look at them again. Nope. I think they just made this one a little easier. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no! Did walking out and walking back in not actually do it? Well, the crows didn't kill us, so... let's do it again. Get it! Like, there was this that didn't come out, and then of course I think of that, that Alone in the Dark, The New Nightmare, that did come out on Game Boy Color. You could play that game on fucking Switch, by the way. Wait, so, hang on, let me check these again. Oh no, they are there! Ah, that's what I did wrong. It wasn't letting me look at them before. Yeah, well. Nope, so they didn't simplify the puzzle. Shit. New Nightmare in Game Boy Color is an interesting way of handling... Yeah, I played a bit of it. It's something. But I like when concessions like that are made, where it's like, all right, we need to find a way to get this working for the hardware. So instead of, you know, doing what we're doing here, which is just kind of doing all of Resident Evil from the ground up, we instead made something that works better with the hardware. Alright, come on. Infant. There we go. And this one's the young man. No. Best thing I know about New Nightmare is the music on the PC version's fucked up and it just sounds like weird droning. Alright, so... hang on. So we need to do the lively boy over here. I say, young man. There we go. Alright. Young man. Everything is here. Nope, that's the baby. The other one. Keep walking. There we go. Now, get in the exact spot you need to be in. Jesus. This puzzle does not take nearly this long in the original game. Okay. There we go. Jesus. There's our crest. A lot of this shit, too, like... obviously, I've played a lot of Resident Evil, and I mean a lot of this fucking game. So I know where to go and what I'm looking for, but... can you imagine if this released and this was someone's experience with the first fucking Resident Evil? Like, where to go, what to do? But the game's such a pitch-perfect remake of it, or, well, demake, that you could just follow a guide for the PlayStation 1 version, you could still beat it. That is impressive. Oh, wow, there isn't even, like, unique save menu music. Does the item box work? Holy shit, it does. It even has the... No way. Hang on. Oh, no, that's just... Okay. I thought the little red scroll bar thing there was because in the original game, you could see what pieces of gear there were just by the color. Well, having infinite ink ribbons is definitely going to help. Just, wow. I mean, this is crusty. Completely crusty. But I would be lying if I said I wasn't at least a little impressed with this. Your ambition was to get the entirety of Resident Evil on the Game Boy, and by God, you were doing it. There we go. There's the chemical. Actually, I don't have the key to get into that room yet, do I? Is the first aid spray not there? Isn't there a first aid spray in this room? No, that's later. That's later. Oh, because Wesker puts a first aid spray in here later. That's right. Please, does it have a stare? It does! I was like, please tell me it has the stare animation. They can't get me if they don't exist. Can you still only open this door from the one side? Yep. Wow. I imagine in the finished version of the game, they probably would have had a thing on the door saying, like, ah, you need this key, like, you know, in the original game. Wait, isn't the only thing in here a green herb and a book about how to use the herbs? Hang on. Oh, no! Or was this one of the rooms that has the, small key for the lockpick? Get over there! Jesus, these controls. I think if you turned just a little faster, this wouldn't be as much of an issue. With shit like this, I can kind of see why Capcom might have been like, yeah, this isn't quite up to our standards. Like, it's impressive. It's super impressive, but, oh. Yep, the fucking files are here too. Jesus. What a scumbag. Nope. Told me to feed them live food. Yeah, it looks like it just put some of the files in our inventory automatically. Huh. Well, color me impressed. I'm not sure how much more of this I'm going to play. We got a couple other games to get to still. Actually, let me equip the shotgun. Alright, can we still aim up and blow their heads off? Hold on, Mr. Zombie. Let me get into position. You mean Game Boy Color, me and... Hey! That's the good humor I'm subscribed to this channel. I can shoot him in the foot, but not in the head? I can't just go straight ahead. Ah. So there's no... no blowy off the head with the shotgun. The most efficient way to use it. Hang on. Did this door need a key? I don't remember that one needing a key. Oh, shit! Another oib. Cut a jig on it, Jill. What is the exact pixel I need to be on to get this freaking herb game? There. Oh, your indicator in the menu doesn't actually change color. It just says what your health is. But how am I supposed to know if I'm green good or yellow good? Yeah, if you did not play this game before, there's just a bunch of shit you'd be missing right now. That sprite stretching is just great. Did you know you need to look at this exact pixel on here in order to be able to get an essential item to save this dude's life? Now you know! Oh, I can't get in here yet. But a crest I need's in there! Actually, does the fucking room fill up with gas? If you fuck up the puzzle? Ow! Unhand me, fiend! Ah! Oh, I think I died. Yep. Yeah, and it's gonna be back at that. Whatever. Well, yeah, Jill's sleepy. The zombies didn't kill her. They just hugged her so much that she needed to go to sleep. I mostly just like the fucking artifacting on that. There's so much of a freaking buzz in the background with it. It just sounds like you're trying to say it with like a PC speaker. Oh, look at that. Like a little gallery of everything. That's cute. Even like endgame stuff. Look at that. Got the lab. Got that one room where it's got all the ammo in it. Got the crank so you can open up the lab. Got the thing where you have to play the knife game in the DS version. They turn it into a knife game in the DS version, but in the OG game, you just push a button and yeah. Yeah. It's got the fart room. Yeah, that's pretty cute. Yeah, there's been a couple of things we played tonight where it's just very ambitious for the system it was coming out on. But maybe a little too ambitious. Maybe they should have added like a little, and again, this is probably stuff that they would have done if the game came out in full, but like a little item glint when you're about to inspect, like for where items are in the room. Again, might make things easy for the game, but I kind of see it as a necessity when you're porting over Resident Evil to the fucking Game Boy. Or you could just do the thing that Resident Evil Gaiden did, where it just had like the little exclamation point come up when you were next to something you could grab. So, do that. Either one would work, I think. But when you're working with a screen that small, and again, we're playing that game pretty blown up. So now you got to imagine doing that shit in a small-ass Game Boy Color, you know? Oh, have a good night, Spectre. Yeah, I'll before I'm done with the night, I'll go into the back end for the super chats, and I'll make sure to get that $10 refunded to you, because that definitely looked like it was a screw up on YouTube's end. All right, what do we have next? Let me pop that up. Well, we've covered a good chunk of the game so far. All right, let's do. Oh, I got a DS game that we did not cover last night. I'm only gonna spend a couple minutes on this one, so let's just get it out of the way now. I had to pull out a different emulator for this one. This is actually a DS emulator I've never used before. But when I was playing it on Desmume, it had all sorts of weird problems. But yeah. Yeah, this was supposed to be in the last prototype Peril, to the point where in the description I still mentioned it, but we never actually got to play it. We were just busy playing the freaking like 10, 11 other things we had. Jeez. Yeah, this is a prototype for Tokitori on the DS. A DS port of Tokitori based on the WiiWare release, and when we get into the game, you'll actually see a bunch of the text still mentions like using the Wiimote and the nunchuck and shit. The developer Two Tribes was working on this shortly after the release of Worms Open Warfare 2, to the point where the game's header actually still says that it's Worms. They never officially stated why it was canceled, but it's very likely they were working on a Garfield game based on the movie for the DS, which also got canceled. Two Tribes actually acknowledged and approved of the leak back in 2022. There's a link to their tweet about that in the description. So yeah, let's boot it up. And I've got to use a different capture I set up specifically for the DS emulator. There we go. That takes me back. God. I remember opening up my DS just to mess with this shit. Just, jeez. Look at how nice all the little menu navigation shit is. This is the kind of crap that the Switch is missing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Okay. Touchscreen calibrated. Oh, it's gonna shut down the whole emulator. Because that's what the DS did. I wish I had the GBA flash cart back in the day alongside my R4. It would have been the ultimate system. Oh my gosh, yes. No, I'm really happy that people figured out custom firmware for the 3DS, because it really is like a absolute beast when it comes to emulating certain shit. But obviously, like the Switch and the deck's going to be better for other things too. But when you're just playing Super Nintendo, Game Boy Advance games, everything else on that, the 3DS is great at that. But yeah, let's boot this up. Oh yeah, this game won't work unless you have a DS BIOS, by the way. It refuses to just boot up straight from the cart. So, yeah. All right. Well done. You helped Tokitori make the biggest omelet in history. Oh, I think it's... Yeah. Yeah, it's a completed save. Whatever. Let's start from the first level. Tokitori needs your help. He needs to collect all the missing eggs. Will you help him out? Use the Wii remote to point to a location where Tokitori can go. Yeah, like I said, there's references to all the WiiWare's text in this, too. This was supposed to be, I believe, a DSi downloadable game. Yeah. Games beaten next. I think it having access to Virtual Boy. Yeah, I downloaded that and I put it on my my new 3DS. It looks great with the 3D. Oh, that's cute. It's got a little indicator for where all the eggs are in the top screen. That's neat. Listen here, Rocksteady. Your game shouldn't share something with an unreleased DS game. Oh god, what is that sound? There's no... Oh, my ears. Oh, what is that? No! Don't do that again. Stop! Stop that. Level complete! But, yeah, Tokitori is a very simple game. When it's not having panic crashes. Jesus. Whoops. It's just... Try that again? No, we'll just beat like one more level or something. Why don't we try the second level? Actually, maybe the second level is what crashed the game. Items are activated by pressing the B button of the Wii. Yeah, we can't do that. I think the items just use the touchscreen in this version. I remember the GBC game and their later releases, but didn't know about that. Yeah. Tokitori actually, when Forest of Illusion dumped the game and they announced it on Twitter, they specifically said, by the way, if anyone has any questions about this version, let us know. We will answer them. The developers themselves went ahead and answered a bunch of Forest of Illusion's questions about the development, which is just really cool. I'm pretty sure... Why isn't it using the item? That item just makes a platform. I've played this game before. That just makes a platform. Yep, that... Why? Is it touchscreen? I believe so. Yeah. Let me let me check the input quick. See if maybe it is. Oh, the freaking... I see what's happening. It's confused. It disabled the keyboard, and there were no key bindings on the controller I'm using. But it's defaulting to using the controller besides that. All right, let me... There, I bind some keys. Okay, there we go. Perfect! All right, so yeah. Made all that progress only for it to crash again. One more quick try. Let's try a later level. Yeah, I remember playing Tokitori, and it reminded me of a game. I could not put my finger on the name of it. Slimy Sewer. Perfect. Sewer level. Yes. Yuck, what's all this green stuff? Probably not best to ask. Slug Sucker. Okay. And I couldn't remember the name of it for the longest time. It was one of those, like, games with gold budget release things, but I fucking found it. The name of the game is The Adventures of Egbert. With a heap crash. I will have to look the game up and see if it's how I remember it. My favorite thing about Egbert was you could make your own levels in the game. And we made some bullshit when I was a kid. Maybe that level just doesn't work. How about level 2? In most levels, Tokitori has a limited amount of... It's free on Steam. Really? Cool. I might have to look that up. Nope, that was one of those weird childhood games that I got out of just budget release CD. Well, it worked that time. Can I... Okay, yeah, just Bees Run. The trailer's in 360. Perfect! Considering how old that game is, that's none too surprising. Yeah, with as simple and as short as Tokitori is, this is definitely like DSiWare fodder kind of game. And it crashed. Yeah. This is a short game that you'd sell for like $4 or $5, and you play through most of it in a couple hours, and it's entertaining. Kind of in the same way like Pushmo and everything was. Just damn you, Nintendo. Just do a nice big Pushmo collection. I'm begging you fuckers, I will buy it. Also, to those assholes that still haven't translated Retro Game Challenge over, what are you waiting for? I'm your only customer and I will buy it. Yep. The devs also made a game called Wilford that's also free but in early access. Looks like a top-down dungeon crawler. It's been in early access since 2021, though. What's that? Destroy more game preservation? God, I had someone trying to argue with me. Where they're like, oh, you're just arguing all this Yuzu shit because you want free games. So I sent him a picture of my, 60 Switch games, and I said, respectfully, fuck you. It's like, I don't want free games. I want games preserved. Getting access to games while they're still being sold isn't, isn't like the freaking gotcha you think it is, right? Where it's just like everyone doing this is pirating. It's like, no, I legitimately buy all my games. I legitimately dump all my games so that I can play them on hardware that doesn't run the game like complete ass. I'm sorry if that upsets you. My Steam Deck can emulate these games better than the fucking system can play them. Just shut up. No, actually, one of the bigger reasons I dump most all my games is I hate taking my carts with me everywhere. I just do. I hate it. Like, if I lose my freaking bag, that's it. All those carts are fucking gone. But if I just have my deck with me, I mean, yeah, that's just my deck that went missing. That really fucking sucks, of course. But I don't have hundreds of dollars of software going with it. Anyways. I mean, the fact Nintendo had to use pirated ROMs for the SNES Classic, most likely because they lacked the source code anymore, should be... Yep. It's the same argument I always make. The video game industry will not save itself, so everyone else needs to. Alright, next game. What time we got? Oh, we've got plenty of time for these other games. Alright, so let's pull up the Saturn game next. God, this was a pain in the ass to get running. This game actually did get released in other countries, just not the US. The US version was leaked, though. This is Deep Fear. A Resident Evil-styled game for the Sega Saturn, published by Sega themselves. I guess Blue Stinger wasn't quite ready yet. Anyways, my notes. This is a prototype for the unreleased US version, fully playable from beginning to end. Deep Fear launched incredibly late in the Saturn's life cycle, and it's even rumored to be the very last first-party release in Europe. There's no concrete information on why it wasn't released in the States, but it's believed that it would have launched too close to the Dreamcast to be relevant anymore. So, yeah. Yes, Resident Evil. I know, next to nothing about this, so while I was researching it, I'm like, oh, there's some interesting concepts and everything else in there, but yeah. So we get to play a Resident Evil, and we get to play a Resident Evil clone tonight. It's good. Yeah, I guess we'll save all the actual real hardware stuff for the end of the stream. But, we got time. Alright, let me boot this freaking emulator up. Dear Lord. You really have just hit and miss luck when it comes to emulating Saturn games. All right. OBS, why? There it is. Why are you like this? The PAL copy of Deep Fear is insanely expensive. I believe it. Just retro gaming in general is just... Ugh.
Until instructions are given, do not make a sound. Stop all construction work. I repeat, do not make a sound. This is not a drill.
Oh, look at that monkey. He just wanted hugs. Explosion.mp4. Actually, back then it would have been explosion.avi. And in some cases, it might have even been WMV. Whoa! Exploded like the last fucking Hot Pocket. Jesus. Deep Fear. I find Beetle Saturn gets the job done, but people swear you should only use mid-F. In order to get this game running, I had to pull out fucking Chronos. Oh, yeah, probably .mov also. But back then, there was a lot of proprietary stuff that just used fucking real-time Jesus Christ. There's a lot of proprietary stuff that actually just, like, decompiled video on the fly to save space. Because, you know, you had 600 to 700 megabytes to work with back then per disc. It's basically Resident Evil in a sub. It has some funny quirks like equally awful voice acting and the constant need to throw oxygen grenades. Yeah, I saw the little oxygen meter when I was testing it out. I'm like, oh, that's gonna be important. Man, remember when Borderlands, the pre-sequel, came out and everyone fucking hated that shit? Here's a horror game with that shit. That, you know, in a genre where that actually makes more sense. I swear there's an FMV game that requires real player. I bet there is. Look out. They are peeling the space onion. Yes, it's called Torch. Oh, fucking Torture uses frickin' Macromedia Director shit. It's bad.
An unidentified flying object emitting a regulatory signal crashed into the Pacific Ocean.
Turn this up a bit on your guys' end.
This is Eldridge.
That's some funky music. Sounds like I'm about to join in on a tango. I know a bunch like Myst and Daedalus and kind of. Yeah. Torture also uses QuickTime, just a much older version. That's very possible. Kenji Kawaii. Drop a bullet at the point and come back. Bop. Give him that good old hydrogen. Not my Hideo. so majestic. Oh, yeah, I didn't... Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know Koichi Sato. Or Yoshi Uhara. Look out! It's on a collision course. With you! Wait, did we just ODST drop onto a fucking submarine? That's badass. Sir, we found the mechanical blooming onion. No, you gotta stop that thing early, man, or it's gonna fall over. Those things aren't actually that fast. Look at the budget on these boys. The ERS room. The emergency run services. Stella. Ah, yes, my hot pockets are done. Yellow.
Chief!
Hey!
You don't have to yell, Mookie. I can hear you just fine.
It's an emergency. Sharon's drowning in the E-pool. Come quickly.
I'm right above you. I'll be right there.
I am on my way. Went to the William Shatner School of Acting. Alright, so this is where I'm going to turn down the audio a bit, because, yeah, that happens with the music sometimes. Like, otherwise the game seems to be working, but I have no fucking clue. It only happens in some of the areas.
Chief!
The literal brown note.
Chief!
Chief! Chief! Over here.
Chief!
Chief! His follow-up games were Evolution Eternal Dungeons and Front Mission for the Neo Geo Pocket. And then Dino Crisis fucking 3.
Did you forget it's April Fool's Day?
You know, we don't have time for these fun and games.
Sorry, Chief. The mood around the big table had been kind of stuffy lately.
What is going on with the audio?
I had to play a joke before going crazy.
What do you mean, stuffy?
Oh my gosh.
You were just transferred
If
to
you
the
have
new
headphones
school,
on,
so you may not have noticed, but it's been
the voice
especially
acting
stuffy
keeps
lately.
going
The army people
between
have been
my
really
ears.
uptight.
Like, it slowly goes to the right, then slowly goes to the middle. What do you mean, stuff? You'll have to clean up the stuff. That delivery is great.
I wish. If only they were real mermaids.
Oh, I'm so disappointed they're not. Yeah, man.
What the? What was that? Hey, stop!
Bang, bang!
Seafox, do you read me? Seafox, what's wrong?
Seafox! Bop, 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 bop. Propeller, man! Deliveries. It really is. I like this stilted shit. Actually, what kind of pisses me off is there's been a lot of Resident Evil, like, inspired games that have come out. And, like, they also kind of have, like, choppy, cheesy voice acting and everything. And a lot of people are like, wow, the voice acting's terrible. I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they intended for it to be that. Sick fucking submarine drift, man. It's nice how they voice act on cares. It's what it sounds like. April Fools!
Would ERS, John Mayer, immediately report to the CCD area deck room? I repeat, would ERS
Chief, I think they need you.
That was an emergency call. I wonder what happened.
God, they had to compress.
Hey, Chief, you got a cold?
You could say that.
John, take care of yourself.
Thanks.
Thanks. Yeah, like, they had to save all that space on the Saturn disc, so all the voice acting just sounds compressed to shit. Alright, prepare your ears again. Like how the Stargate was by. Alright, is that... Jeez! What did I pick up? What was that? First aid kit. Resuscitation kit. Air grenade. Oh, you weren't kidding. It's the ass! It only operates in case of an emergency. Oh, God! Remember the Saturn had, like, internal memory, but you could also get that fucking, like, cartridge or whatever? Jesus. I think that the Sega CD had that, too. What the fuck is going on with the sound? It's Dubois' room. The door is locked. We might be better off muting it. Actually, hang on. Can we just shut off the music? No? We can make the audio mono. That didn't help. Well, shit. Oh yeah, the 4 meg cart most people use for piracy and reach. Yeah, not for its intended use, mind. Oh my god, that sound. Just have some music playing.
Mayor, we've got a serious situation.
What's the problem?
A while ago, the Sea Fox, which was just getting ready to depart, crashed into the Navy.
Right now we're playing Deep Fear to
What happened?
We don't know yet. I asked Dubois, the designer, to come too.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Problem with my Sea Fox system. No accident should have occurred. Ooh.
We can't get through
Wow.
on the wireless to either the
Wonder
Sea
what
Fox
stereotype
or
they
the-
were going for.
We have no idea what's going on over there.
This is terrible. My masterpiece is ruined. Ooh. What are we gonna do?
Oh!
The rescue force has been contacted, but they can't make it for a while.
Do you want the ERS to go in?
The Navy area is top secret and out of your jurisdiction.
Alright, this sound has just become a
We don't have
comedy.
choice. I want the ERS to go check it out in a little sharp.
We're ready to leave anytime.
Dubois, the Navy area diagram.
Deep Fear, the prequel to Cold Fear.
Area has an
We gotta play
emergency
Cold
room
Fear
in
for a stream one day.
First, find Dr. Weisberg.
It was cold
This is
in
the
that
top
grocery store
priority.
freezer.
Next, move the Navy area and connect it to the big table.
Gotcha.
That'll be all.
Copy.
Fine. I'll do this
Copy. Fine.
with the Navy area level 1 key. Get ready right away.
I'll do my best.
I don't want any word of this leaking out. There are civilians here. We don't want to start a panic.
Understood.
Understood. As a nuclear launch goes off in the background. Methinks this emulator's having a difficulty. And it's funny, because when we went to the little submarine bay thing or whatever it was fine in there. But every time this, like, 5-second audio stinger has to loop, the game freaks out. It's just funny now. It's kind of funny that half of the famous WTF Boom sound clips from the Mega... I fucking love... They did like 3 separate Cold Fear interview videos. But yeah, that third one is the one everyone remembers. I, Gunther Galopon, rid this planet of existence! I love that video. I am an important man and I am a wet man. How do you like it? Yep, that sure is text. That is a lot of fucking text. I am not going to play this game for long enough to care about any of it. Maybe we'll try this out at some point or another, but maybe when I have better conditions to emulate it that isn't turning the background audio into, like, rapid-fire Uzis. Wow, they have a lot of FMV in this. Jeez. Gotta fit all that in a Saturn disc. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Just have some music playing. We're repairing it now. You can't pass here. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Not sure if the Japanese version retains the English VA or not, but it's certainly cheaper at $40. It might actually still have the English VA, because a lot of survival horror games did that back then, where they just kept the English voice acting. They're repairing it, you can hear the drill. We have a regulator. You could replenish the air. Come on, Koigan, you got what you want. I need a weapon card. Give these people some ear. Methinks the ship might have taken a little more damage than we thought. Makes sense. Resident Evil's VA was recorded in Japan. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Resident Evil, what was that, like, the Time Vampire game or whatever the fuck? That kept the English voice acting. What? I know, I'm trying to leave. Countdown, that was it, Countdown Vampires. Go to the second floor. Oh, good, you can skip the FMV. Okay. Alright, so let me check my inventory again. Oh, that's the map. Air 20% over, thank God. Key to the Navy area, lower rank officers. Okay, so maybe we have to... Are we going to be seeing any undead merfolk in this? I don't know if we'll get far enough. I'm going to play for just a little bit more. And then we're going to move on to our actual hardware games. Apartment area. The gate is locked. Yeah, and apologies again for the audio, Dragoon. It's like just this one backing audio track of ambience that has this weird fucking sound bug on the emulator. If we go down here, it doesn't happen. Play VCast, or I'm pulling a gun. We'll get to VCast next. Oh shit, another FMV. So we were supposed to come down here.
That you were mad.
I'm not mad. More importantly, Mookie, how's the little shark?
How's the little shark?
Like the Yankees in '96. Why? What's up?
An accident in the Navy area. We're the first to go in.
You mean we get to go in and check out the Navy's secret weapons with our own eyes?
Hey, this is no joke, Mookie. You've got an important job to do. I'll fill you in later.
Okay, I'll see you. Bye.
Yes, sir.
Meanwhile, at outer fucking heaven. What is with all the music being super funky? It gives me the same vibe as Skate from... He kind of does look like it. The cap and everything. Oh, look at that water physics on that. That's impressive shit. That's good.
Okay, Mookie. Let's slide on into home.
Hurry up and get out, Mookie.
Get the fuck out before I push you.
Where's the key, Chief?
You mean this?
Watch me drop it in the water. Haha. What?
Thanks. I'll go first.
The prototype. Yeah, Pal Japan. This is the US prototype for the game. It's fully released. You can play the whole game beginning to end. Oh god, 49. 49. 49 seconds. That's all the time we have to play with you. But, yeah, maybe if... Oh no, it's back to this fucking audio track. Oh wait, no, this is a different one. The oxygen circulation system is broken. Activate the ass, or else it's gonna be tough.
Okay, let's hurry.
Running. Alright. We have more ass now. Alright. Yeah, I'll have to see if we can, like, do a full playthrough of this one or something. I've played a lot of Resident Evil clones. And finished that. Fuck. Speaking of, we have to play Carrier on Dreamcast at some point, too. God damn. There were so many of them. Jeez. Oh. Anyways, yeah, we'll leave this one for another time. Blonde Chris Redfield's probably gone through more exciting adventures than this. Countdown Vampires also, yeah. Yeah, checking the games, making sure these are activated, or chucking air grenades. Yeah, with the little air meter I saw on the top, it makes sense. But, yeah, this seems interesting so far. But I'd probably, before we make a full stream out of it, I'd probably pick up a Japanese copy just to, you know, do my usual thing where it's like, oh, yes, I own an official copy of this, therefore we'll play it. Yeah. Ain't no way I'm paying the price for an EU copy. Hell no. Mocked for the voice acting, it's not terrible. For me, on the contrary, I am fucking here when it comes to voice acting like this. I love it. That's what sticks with me the most when it comes to games like this. But, yeah, not bad. But again, that's just the full game. It just never released in the States. But this is a prototype launch that is just the whole game, beginning to end, works just fine. It literally is just a different region code. Yeah, Suragaya has copies for $40. You want a Japanese one. Otherwise, it's like $300. God! I think that's just on account of it being a Saturn game in the States, because, oh, everything got bad. Everything. My roommate's got a couple Saturn games in his collection for just stuff he hasn't played. And some Sega CD games, too, but it's, you should be playing the Resident Evil basement theme of this prototype. Yeah, some of the prototypes actually had no music, so I just needed to play something in the background. It's a late Saturn game, and yeah. I mean, it doesn't have Lunar in its name, so it's not insanely fucking expensive, but regardless. Alright, so I think besides, we'll do Kingdom Hearts VCast next. I was about to say, besides that, we just have real hardware stuff, but let's get Kingdom Hearts VCast out of the way. Again, VCast is not a prototype, but I am including it in Prototype Peril because when the fuck else am I going to talk about it on a stream? Or play it on a stream? But my official notes say, so this is a bit of a stretch for Prototype Peril, as this game did in fact come out and people own it. But due to the fact that the game was released in levels that you could only have downloaded one at a time, it might as well have been lost to time. Developed by Superscape and released in the US in 2005, Kingdom Hearts VCast was a launch title for the eponymous VCast service for Verizon's series of 3G phones. You could stream 1 to 5 minute videos, listen to music, download ringtones, and yes, download games all for the low price of $15 a month. Kingdom Hearts VCast had a total of 4 levels, not including the tutorial, and while you can play a majority of the game, the Wonderland level is still lost and has yet to be dumped to this day. So yes, most of the game is here, but it's still not a complete 100% experience. But yeah, give me a second. I gotta configure BlueStacks. God, I hate BlueStacks. I was trying to see if I could run it through Windows 11's native Android launcher, and it was not working at all. And I think it just has to do with the fact that, again, we are emulating Android, emulating a Brew phone. Wait, BlueStacks and runs VCast. Yeah. So you have to use a Brew emulation tool called Melange. Melange will emulate Brew flip phone games, which includes Kingdom Hearts VCast. The only problem with Melange is it's still kind of early in development, so it does not play audio. So to make up for it, I have the game soundtrack, and we are just going to play it at appropriate times. Are there still no standalone Brew emulators for PC? I have not found it, and I am not buying a Zebo. So, you know. Actually, I mean, the Zebo probably could play Kingdom Hearts VCast, but I digress. All right, hang on. Let me open up the soundtrack thing I have here first, because I forgot I had it open, but when I was streaming the music earlier, VLC just kind of overwrote my playlist I had up, so hang on. There we go. All right, turn the shuffle off, turn that on, get you cranked back up to 100%. And there we go. Melange. Spice melange. Full sugar. I wasn't even thinking about that. That's perfect. All right. There is too much, like, stupid little things I had to do to get this game working, but I got it working, damn it. All right. It's working. Good. The other problem with BlueStacks is it's just advertisements and a shitty UI up the wazoo, so I did a lot of edits to get this shit working. Okay. Oh, and to the soundtrack does not have a MIDI version of Dearly Beloved, so here you go. Perfect. What a game. Looking into it, there's a Zeebo emulator that's been working. Oh, cool. Yeah, if we can get that Zeebo emulator working, you probably could just load Kingdom Hearts on and it'll work. Alright, Sora, bearer of the magical Keyblade, is returning from a quest with his faithful companions, Donald and Goofy. During their travels, I'm always along to chronicle their adventures. Who am I? Well, I'm Jiminy Cricket. That's who. And right about now, looks like I need to talk Sora through a bit of training. You know, practice makes perfect. Called Infused, if you're interested. Apparently it boots a few names. Oh, yeah, I'll look into that, because, again, this was a pain in the ass to set up, but it works. It works completely. Alright, so now we switch over to the actual music. Okay, let's try some training to get you into shape. Again, this is the soundtrack for the game. The emulator doesn't play audio. I'm going to have the appropriate music playing at the right time every time. Wow. Steer using left and right, or 4 and 6. Turn that shit up, you got it. Perfect. Do you like 8-second loops of music? You're gonna fucking love VCast, man. To be fair, that wasn't too hard, was it? You're doing really well. Now try getting past this pond. To be fair, this was an early flip phone game. You really only could do so much. So, yeah. To jump on the platforms, press Action or 5. Sora, tank controls! What the hell is this Kingdom Hearts mini golf? This sounds like Dearly Beloved from an alternate time. It kind of does. There's a couple of variations to this theme. Actually, the bad ending version is pretty good. Whee! Well done. Keep it up. Sora really should go take a shit before progressing. He looks like he needs it. Huh! Take this! Damn, Sora! He is now Box Fox. Nicely done. Now up the ladder to the next stage. But yeah, I mean, this had to kind of be at least, you know, a little impressive back in 2005. You had a flip phone that could play a 3D game, and his bear and his fucking... So you can climb a ladder. Reckon you can climb a tree? Yeah, as bare as it is, this is just the kind of thing where you show off to your friends, like, look, it's Kingdom Hearts on my phone, you know? Granted, did this come out before Kingdom Hearts 2? It did. And in fact, if I remember correctly, Like, nothing that happens in this game is canon, because it was Disney that worked on it, but not Square Enix. Square Enix had nothing to do with this game. Sora ain't gonna be the Keyblade Master anytime soon at this rate. Oh, the status bar displays your health and magic. This gets lost to time, but Coded got a yeah, right? Green bar is the amount of health you have. The blue bar is the amount of magic you have. I can see this tiding some... Yeah, me too. Just, it's, again, simple mobile game you're just supposed to play for like a couple minutes on your phone kind of thing. You know, simple, and it's of its time. Oh, it just saves, yep. And a shop? Wow, yeah. Buy potions, ethers, elixirs. Huh. That has to be canon. Everything's canon in this blasted series. Yeah, and tank controls aside, which, again, the tank controls are kind of solved by playing it on a keyboard. So we're obviously not using the absolutely terrible, just pad controls on an old flip phone.
Huh, yeah, huh, take this! Here!
Like the awful Mortal Kombat. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you get money and everything, jeez. Okay, I didn't think there was combat. Oh, there's combat. There's combat. There's levels. There's getting money. There's learning magic. It's Kingdom Hearts. The train blocked the reference. Oh, well, I'm sorry. There we go. Game auto-saved. With all that coaching, I almost forgot what I was writing about. It happened on the way back from the edge of the universe. It's a long ride, even on a gummy ship. Sora had set the controls to economy wash? What? And we all turned in to get some sleep for the night. That's when it happened. Something green and lurking came out of the darkness, and no one even noticed. Except Sora, whose dreams began to spiral out of control. Alright, I think this is supposed to play. And that's it. That's what's supposed to play there.
Evil Sora!
All I saw was Sora doing block puzzles on Destiny Island.
Ahoy, mate! When did you wash ashore?
What's going on? Where's Donald and Goofy? Who? Wherever they are, they're not on this island. What is this place? Swashbuckler's Island. No other land for a week's flight in any direction. Hey kid, where's your boat? We're logging in. I thought the same fucking thing. I was like, this sounds like some fucking RuneScape-ass music. Boat? I was on a ship. A spaceship. How did you get here? I don't know. I was just... Well, what you need is a raft. There's an old wooden tower behind the cave behind you. Maybe you'd use that for parts? Car's my name. If you need any help, just come to me. I know this island like the back of my wing. This is what happened after Sora blinked out of existence. Nah, Swashbuckler's Island isn't a Peter Pan level. It's for, It's specifically for this game. Oh, we got a coconut. Now we get the other coconuts. Look at that, they're swimming and shit in this. Yeah, once again, all the music is just rip-offs. I mean, not rip-offs, just like 5-second loops. So if you're getting sick of the music, it's okay. You probably would have gotten sick of the music while playing the actual game. So is this a Disney ripoff? I'm not sure. I think it's just, its primary purpose was just to be, this is what'll get you, like, just tutorial level to get you into the game. Ooh, look at those heartless symbols. Ancient symbols. They're strangely familiar somehow. Oh yeah! The Kingdom Hearts Chaos Emerald! Oh, no, damn it! Oh, we gotta use the barrel. Gotta use our noggin there, Sora. It's just... I love that. Here! Ah, yes, the Kingdom Hearts premium currency that'll be in Kingdom Hearts 4. Gems. Man, I joke, but that shit was in the mobile game. Thought I recalled the Station of Awakening in the screenshots I saw. I guess they didn't use that in the... was it? Or it might have been in a later level, too, but, I'm not sure. Again, it was a pain in the ass just to get this working. Oh, fuck, that's some bad news. Oh, no, what? Not today. I've had enough, Sume. What happened? Oh, shit.
Get the shadows.
Ha! Take this. Well, come on, they gotta pop up so I can hit them. Come on. Get. You know what? If you don't want to fight, I don't want to fight. Oh. Kira Toriyama passed. Oh. Fuck. Why do the good ones have to keep going? Man. That's sad. Yeah, I'll have to look at that later. That's... maybe we just jump on... Oh, there we go, yep. Wow! But Disney theoretically recognized that video games exist and people play them. Think there will be more Kingdom Hearts? I think before that... Wee! Wait, was I supposed to let go? Yeah, I think I was supposed to let go at a specific time. Already better than DMC Peak of Calm. Oh my god. The official release says he passed away due to acute subdural hematoma. Oh. Shit. No, Sora. It's terrible loss. Melee grew up. I grew kind of tired of his human designs, but I really like his... Yeah, I was such a big Dragon Quest fan. That's... man. Alright, yeah, I think you have to... Yeah, okay. No, Sora, you just grab the ladder. Get... Maybe we have to grab it from this side? No. Wait, why did he fall slowly while doing this? Granted, in Kingdom Hearts 1, he kinda falls like that in that game too. Like, not quite to this extent, but still kind of. I hope he's happy with the Kais. Yeah. Oh! And that makes our raft. Gotcha. Like, fall animation something. Obtain gem 2 of 4. Wow. Alright, just so we don't have this one theme going, there is actually an unused version of this level's theme that's in the files. We'll play that quick. There. Just so we're not listening to the same thing. Oh, they're back! Hooah! Boozles! What are the future to Dragon? Yeah, me too. It's... Oh yeah, this is some checking the lobster cages off the pier in RuneScape Type B. Gotta love that old MIDI shit. Alright, so hang on. Did the raft come over here? Where did the raft go? It washed up on the beach. Maybe I just missed it? Or is there another part of the island we can go to? Oh, there's something over here. Whoa! The lava. Alright, but can you actually use the items if you buy them? I guess we'll find out. Let's buy one. Alright, how do you use an item? Oh god, that quit out of the game. Oh god. That's not what I was trying to do. It's a good thing we saved. There's a doujin artist who made his own Dragon Ball fan comic that one-to-one matches Toriyama style. Maybe they could get him. Yeah, I'd be... God, that does just... That one button just quits the whole game. Let me get my finger away from that. Namco Bandai will undoubtedly continue his IPs. Yeah. especially since, you know, you have other companies that have been translating his work over to, you know, 3D models and shit like that. They still got that, what's the name of the one coming out? Uh-oh. And then Sora was Lake Hill. Oh, hey! There is actually a Game Over theme. Hang on. It's funny. So, jump out of that. No! Sora, why? Play the death music again. But, yeah, they got that new game, that's based on one of his old comics. So... I mean, he'll still love it. He's left plenty enough of a legacy, that's for sure. Gosh. Oh, shit, we gotta dodge barrels now. Now, again, we're playing this on a keyboard, so we're not gonna have too tough of a time with it. But, just... You gotta imagine playing this on your actual flip phone now, you know? $23 money. Aw, come on, game. I need to learn fire! You know, all things considered, the little heartless shadow bastards are just as annoying to take out in this as they are in the actual game. Another gem! Sora's looking very impatient about this. Alright. Can we go up here? No. Do I need the gems to leave? Yeah, no. I'm more baffled and surprised more than anything else that all these years later, I am sitting here playing Kingdom Hearts VCast. And it is just one of those things where it is surreal. It just, I am here, I am playing it. Just, wow. It's everything I ever imagined and more. Alright, well, we have a couple other games to play. So, while we didn't see the end of the first level in this, we'll wrap it up here. Actually, can I? No, I can't. There's invisible walls everywhere. Alright, yeah, we'll wrap this up. But again, I'm more just shocked than anything else that VCast is something everyone can play now. Albeit, you have to do a little bit of screwing around to get it set up, but it works. I'm surprised. Okay, our next couple of games, we are going to switch over to real hardware for. We have 2 64 games, and if we have time, we have a GameCube game also. I think we should have time, though. What, we got like half an hour left? Yeah, we got time. So, this next one is not a official release. This is a fan game that was taken down. I consider these still for Prototype Peril. Just I'm going to consider this one for Prototype Peril still, just because, no, it's not like an official release that didn't come out or anything else like that, but a lot of work still went into this. It's insanely impressive, and I firmly believe it deserves the respect it has. Especially since, I mean, fuck Nintendo. Music could drive a person crazy with it. Again, flip phone, so you wouldn't be hearing it directly in your ears. You work with what you got back then. Nintendo fan game? No, not a Nintendo fan game, actually. This is going to be Portal 64. So my notes have... Yeah, you didn't think this would all be official games, did you? Portal 64 was an incredibly ambitious fan project by James Lambert, who, over the course of nearly 2 years, was working to demake Portal into an N64 game, to the point where it would work on real hardware, which is what we're playing it on tonight. Yeah, this got ripped from GitHub. Yeah, as soon as I saw that Valve announcement, I grabbed the latest build as fast as I could, and that's what we're playing tonight. Earlier this year in January, Valve got in contact with James, asking him to cease working on the project due to it using Nintendo's proprietary libraries. That's a quote from James himself, referring to the game using Nintendo's source development kit libultra instead of the open source libdragon, which Lambert did ask Valve if they'd be okay with him moving over to, and was told no. James made an entire video on Portal 64's closure and has multiple videos on his channel about its development too. I have a link in the description if you want to see his video about its closure. It's the very last video he put up about it. But I'm going to tell you right now, this game, we're going to run this on real 64 hardware. I am fucking blown away by it. Like, no joke. It just did not have the same feel just playing it on an emulator. When you see what they... Specifically, James has a lot of videos where he talks about what he had to do to recreate Portal on there, and what changes he made with the STK to pump even more frames out of it. This game runs at near 60 sometimes on the 64. Let's boot it up. Oh, hang on. You guys are going to get video before I do. Demaking is an art on its own. It really is. Oh, and I gotta switch on over to... Yeah. So I finally picked up a new headset And the headset literally is just the same one I had, but it's a better version of it. It has USB 3.0 charging. Oh, and yeah, my ears aren't sore. The actual headset pieces are super comfy. Hey, why aren't you... Oh, did the VCR turned off? I still use this VCR to upscale all the console games we play, so I have to pull this thing out every time. There we go. Alright. I forgot the VCR will shut itself off after, like, an hour or two of inactivity. But yeah, let's play Portal on the 64. Yeah, even the in-game menus look like portals. Just wow. There's even an option for moving portals and to change the render depth, which obviously slows down the game way more if you increase it, but it's impressive. For the wording as well, Valve really didn't want to cease and desist. Yeah, no, they were super impressed, and it's why they didn't say anything until Nintendo told them about it and told them to take it down because it was using Lib Ultra. But yeah, Valve was also equally impressed by the project. It's awesome. This is really fucking cool. I forgot, does it take advantage of the expansion pack? I think it does. We can try playing it without the expansion pack and find out. I'd have to find where I put my jumper pack, but I think I know where it is.
Hello, and, again, welcome to the Aperture Science Computer-Aided Enrichment Center. We hope your brief detention in the relaxation vault has been a pleasant one. Your specimen has been processed, and we are now ready to begin the test proper. Before we start, however, keep in mind that although fun and learning are the primary goals of all Enrichment Center activities, serious injuries may occur. For your own safety and the safety of others, please refrain from... Por favor, por donde falla, muchas gracias, deja la casa. Turn back. The portal will open in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, frame rate takes a dip when you look into portals, but holy shit, is that not just fucking insane? I am blown away how that works. And of course, like I said, James has a whole video series on how it all works, and I would highly recommend watching it. There's even working physics on the 64. Fucking blow me down.
Excellent. Please proceed into the chamber lock after completing each test. First,
let me lower the audio.
note
Hang on.
the incandescent particle field across the exit. This Aperture Science Material Emancipation Grill will vaporize any unauthorized equipment that passes through it. For instance, the Aperture Science Weighted Storage Cube.
The panels.
Please place the weighted storage cube on the 1500 megawatt Aperture Science Heavy Duty Super Colliding Super Button.
Now, I don't think James ever intended for there to be more than, oh, shit. Ah, oh well. More than just what was involved in the first slice demo. I don't think they were going to remake the entire game. Because, you know, Valve would probably not like that. But even so, Jesus. The fact the audio is clear. Yeah, the audio is probably what's taking up a majority of the, like, 46, 47 megabytes of the game. with it being as crisp and as clear as it is.
You're doing very well. Please be advised that a noticeable taste of blood is not part of any test protocol, but is an unintended side effect of the Aperture Science Material Emancipation Grill, which may, in semi-rare cases, emancipate dental fillings, crowns, tooth enamel, and teeth.
And teeth. Plus, I just love the original Portal. It is one of my favorite games.
Very good. You are now in possession of the Aperture Science handheld portal device. With it, you can create your own portals. These intradimensional gates have proven to be completely safe. The device, however, has not. Do not touch the operational end of the device.
Take
Do
the
not
cameras
look
out,
directly
too.
at the operational
It's so
end
good.
of the device. Do not submerge the device in liquid, even partially. Most importantly, under no circumstances should you...
Wow. Fucking wizards. Wizards! Working on getting shit like this on old hardware. I could only ever dream of being half this good at fucking programming.
Please proceed to the chamber lock. Mind the gap. For your own safety, do not destroy vital testing apparatus.
No, I need to get my Chivo.
At the Enrichment Center, we promise never to value your safety above your unique ideas and creativity. However, do not destroy vital testing apparatus. Well done. Remember, the Aperture Science Bring Your Daughter to Work Day is the perfect time to have her tested.
God, it's so cool. Look at how amazing this is. Fuck you, we're moving it. Here's another Zelda. Suck our dicks.
Welcome to Test Chamber 4.
Yeah,
You're
I would
doing
have...
quite well.
I would have loved to see this in full. And you can pick up the cameras, too, yeah. Still can't use them on the buttons, though. Wow. Now, like, later sections of this game might be a bit harder than others with the controls. Again, just the fact that the physics actually rolled that off the button. Just, wow. Nice.
Once again, excellent work. As part of a required test protocol, we will not monitor the next test chamber. You will be entirely on your own. Good luck.
But yeah, if you have a memory card, you can also just save whenever you want to. Just, holy shit. And it saves on your memory card. I bet the secret birthday cake was programmed in if you got that far into it. Woo! Actually, I'm curious if, like, because there's physics in this, I am curious if the velocity is in this, too. Wow, look at that! You can see, like, a couple of portals in. Just, holy shit. Witchcraft. That's just all it is. It's fucking witchcraft. Oh. Speaking of witchcraft. No, box, come back. I need you. Uh-oh. I think it broke. I think it broke a little. Well, unfinished prototype. You know what? We can just do this the old-fashioned way. Yeah. Oh, no, wait, we need to do it from up there. Shit, yeah, that's right. Fuck. Well, I think this one broke. Yeah. But thankfully... Look, Auto saves? Uh-oh. Did that crash it? Uh-oh. I think that might have crashed it. Yep. maybe the saving works on emulators, because I remember it working on there. Maybe not so much on real hardware. But yeah. Very fucking impressive. And a real shame that it didn't get finished. But the developer was, James was completely understanding of the whole situation, hated that Valve's hands were tied behind it, and Valve, for their part, were incredibly courteous about the entire thing. They asked they asked him very nicely. They, got back to his responses. They looked into him using LibDragon. And they were just like, if our hands weren't so tied behind Nintendo, we would if we could. Yeah, and then of course there's Kotaku completely misreporting the whole situation, because someone over at Kotaku thought this game was coming out on Steam. It wasn't. Someone over there's just a numbnut. More prototypes. Oh, what now? Nintendo just went no because they're cunts every time. Every time. All right, how about another 64 game? This one, we're also not going to play it for long, is Glover 2. The story behind Glover 2 is fascinating. Let me tell you about it. And my notes. According to a programmer at Interactive Studio, James Steele, Glover 2 was slated to release on the 64, PS1, and Dreamcast. However, a costly mistake canceled the game, even though it was close to 80 to 85% complete. Hasbro intended to order 150,000 carts for the first game, thinking it would sell around that many copies. And it did! However, Nintendo was offering a bulk discount on cartridges, so Hasbro's higher-ups instead ordered 300,000 carts in order to save some money, thinking they could make up the extra money spent on production by running more advertisements and pushing the game to more retailers, who wanted absolutely nothing to do with the 150,000 extra copies of fucking Glover. $500,000 down the drain, and Hasbro Interactive already bleeding money around this time. Not only was Glover looked down upon internally, but the same higher-ups decided to blame the Glover property instead of themselves for a massive corporate blunder. I have an archived blog, archived version of Jason's blog in the description that's got the whole story. But that's just kind of the Cliff Notes version. It's something. Glover 2, really? Really, really? Literally learned nothing from Atari. Literally nothing from Atari. Yeah, Glover 2. Fish! Fish! Fish? Did I download a... Did I download a scam? Did I download a fish emulator? What is... Oh, no, I pushed A. What does that sound? Get the fish. Got the fish! Wish you were here. No, it's fish you were here. Get it right. Is this the Vita Dolphin thing all over again? Alright, Glover 2, baby! That game everyone was asking for. Like X-Men 2 on Genesis. Oh, we're just bootsy into the game? God, I love Clone Wars. We gotta play that on stream, too. That was one of my favorite Genesis games. Yeah. Now how do I get down? Oh, there we go. What? I don't like that sound he makes when he hangs onto a ledge. Wish you were here underwater. Wee! Wee! Oh my, look at that fucking chunky ass fucking 64. That's impressive. Punch it. Give it a good beat down. Wait, are the okay, yeah, oh, that worked? Oh, what the fuck? I was not expecting a minigame in the game. How do I stop playing this, Glover? He's just using his own hand. That's slightly disturbing. Gem invaders. I always thought that was Mickey Mouse's glove. Yeah, kinda. Like, when I had a friend that had Glover on the 64, we didn't play too much of it. Oh, there's fall damage. Oh, there's fall damage in a 3D play. Oh. Okay. That's fine. Hiya, bro! It's about time you got your lazy behind out of bed. You gotta help me make this pie for our picnic today. Okay, boss. Whatever you say. I love pies, me. I'll stay here and read the rest. I think this is the wrong way to do Banjo-Kazooie dialogue. We need a tomato. Try outside in the garden. Okay. Put yourself in there. Oh. I was kidding. Oi! That's my job. Get out of it. Fine. I'll go outside and be a productive member of society. Oh, wow. Hold R. Oh! A little thing to point out the objective. That's handy. Alright, well, we need a tomato. That's where we're going. My store with Glover's weird. I tried to buy it through a Scholastic book order. They kept delaying and delaying until they just gave me Garfield Pet Force book as an apology. I had something similar happen with a Scholastic order. It was for a PC game. I do not remember the game. But they never sent the game. They did, however, send me a book based on the fucking game. And I'm like, where's my game? We spent like $80 on getting the book and the game. And it never came, so they eventually refunded us. Mushroom! I don't think that... are they going to accept the mushroom if it's wet? Put it here. In before it was Dinotopia. Oh, God. Look at that fat bird. Is this the Taco Bell bird? Wait, what if we speed it up? Right. God. This is the level my humor's at 3 o'clock in the morning. What the fuck? I think that might have just been like an inside joke from the devs. Because otherwise, why? You know how some people say, like, Banjo-Kazooie's, like, chirp dialogue is kind of annoying? I think that's what they're imagining. Oh, yes, that's what I want. Stand near me and hold B to aim. To throw it in. Simply release B. It needs to be a clip by itself. Woo! Tomato no. Oh, he's checking the recipe. Oh, yes. Now we need a mushroom. There's a cave in the cliff behind the castle where I saw some growing the other day. Hurry. Okay, okay, keep your hair on. But he's a glove. He's a glove, Glover. Unless the hair's... You know what? No, I don't want to get into the anatomy of the fucking talking, walking glove. I'm leaving it there. Some freak on the internet can figure it out. Anyways, I saw a mushroom up here that we put down here. Did it actually remember where we put the mushroom? Holy shit, it did! Things staying consistent in between screens? This isn't a game on the 64. Here's your mushroom. This is the right mushroom, right? Yeah. Get it in there. Hurry, Glover, I'm coming down. He's gonna be so pissed. Oh, nope, guess not. Next, the recipe says to add 1 onion. The wizard grows onions in his allotment. Go and fetch one, and be quick about it, too. So they said it's 85%. Yeah, it's like 80 to 85% complete. How come I have to do all the work anyways? Because I say so, that's why. Now hop to it. Because your player won, you dolt. Yeah, I think the developer said the game itself was that far along completion. I'm not sure if the prototype we got is that far along. But before they had to scrap the game, that's where it was. Wow, that lawnmower's working. That lawnmower was not working the last time I was playing this. I stepped outside, that thing was stuck in place, and I'm like, ah, okay, well, this looks like it's working. And I shut it off. Oh, no. Please, Mr. Hub Chicken. Wow, that's good. I need an egg to cast a spell. Will you lay one for me? God. Alright, so we gotta handle this baby like we're playing Billy Hatcher. Gotcha. So, what the fuck? Egg for a spell? What? News to me? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rollin', rollin', rollin'. Gotta keep it rollin'. Alright, I think that's enough Glover 2. Sorry, buddy! Can you give me another egg, please? Try and be more careful this time, Butterfingers. You know what? Just for that insult? Fuck you. Yep, this just looks like Glover 1. I wasn't even trying. It just insta-broke at that time. Alright, we're done. That's enough Glover 2 for my lifetime, I think. The boy is gaming. The boy is gaming. We have, speaking of, one more game to show off tonight. Once I can get the AV cords for the GameCube switched over. 1 second. Come here. Oh, come on. It's not any different than the 64. You're just complaining. Thank you. So, yeah, the last game on the docket is Pickles for the GameCube. This one's a little more recent than some of the other ones. Where are my notes? All right. Developed by Santa Cruz Games, it was briefly mentioned in 2006 with accompanying screenshots at Game Connection 2006 with its own in-house engine running the game. But it wasn't until late last year when YouTuber Cake bought a GameCube NR reader that contained the unreleased tech demo inside of it and was finally made playable. This build is incredibly unstable and is going to crash. That's a good note. Thank you, me. So, don't worry about the game that we boot up. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I saw the Insomniac thing. I told my roommate, it's like, quick, patch your copy of Spider-Man 2 and then take your console offline. Oh, shit, yeah. Secret Twilight Princess stream. No, fuck you. Anyways, pickles. God, I love firmware. I love custom firmware. Those are interesting sound effects for the menu. Alright, I saw some footage of this. No one knows what it was supposed to be. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of, what was that one? Was it a Double Fine game called Stacking, I think is what it was? It kind of reminded me of that just looking at the footage. Anyways, I think on official hardware, only one of the levels works. Which is this one. Any, wow. My fucking left ear is loving this. Wow. Holy shit. Oh. I can't stand that. What are these sound effects? Whee! And I can't move. And I can't move. And I can't move. And I can't move. Try that again? Maybe jumping was just a bad idea. Oh, I know this game now. Yeah. Yeah, we are the, monkey on a unicycle. Okay, no, but really, the 64 was playing audio fine on both sides. Why is this just playing on one side? I don't know. We got a gem! Damn. Spyro be jealous. They couldn't animate the corner boards. Oh, my gems! Yeah, so... that is... yeah, that's just model diffusion. Okay. What's this do? That's contact points for the models. What's this? What is this? Man, the GameCube, PS2, and Xbox Air had so much unique they really did. There is just stuff that will never come out again that was like those. There's some indie games that have definitely tried, but... fuck you, baby! Baby is now a part of our entourage. He is going to kill you! What? But why, Shark? but why, Shark? Super monkeys. Baby acquired. Alright, so I think the baby opened up that door. Can I get in here? No. Can I drop you fuckers? Whoa! What? What is the Z key doing? Oh! The holding down Z is getting rid of the textures. And is only showing the reflection. Oh. Alright. I got fish. Alright, what do? You throw banana. You throw banana. Stacking them up like that stupid Noah's Ark game. It kind of is like that. You want banana? I have bananas. Yeah, in a row we had stuff like Dr. Muto. Oh my god, Dr. Muto, yes, on the PSP. Jeez. Whacked, Whiplash. Oh my gosh. I think this game is why I like the word boon so much. Bird? Hi, bird. Turn on ray tracing enabled. Hello, bird. You want the banana? You don't want the banana. Uh-oh. Oh, we can't get over there. Alright, I'm curious, does the... Holding the... Because with other, like, development builds of things, holding down the, Oh, what the fuck? Oh! We can use that button to tell him to take a hike. Get out of here. I'm riding solo. Like, what was the finished project supposed to be? Good question. This was just a tech demo for a potential game. It was shown off at one games showcase, and that was it. Nobody knows what it was supposed to be. It really is just kind of a string of ideas. I think I killed him. I think I killed him. Wasn't this found at a Goodwill, or I misremember? The seller, I mean, the buyer, Cake, bought a GameCube NR reader, which is specifically for development. You can with NR readers, you can actually switch between a US and Japanese console at any times for development. They bought an NR reader specifically online from somebody, and the seller said, there is an NR disc in here that has a unreleased game. And they're like, well, shit, yeah, I'll buy that. And they bought it, they dumped it, and now here we are playing it. We are speedrunning pickles tonight. Bum. Oh, wait, we might be able to get up to this dock we couldn't get up to now. World record. Alright, man, get up there. Fuck yeah. And I didn't need the baby or anything. I am winner. I remember someone finding some dev stuff in Goodwill purchase X. Yeah, most certainly that happened. There have been so many crazy stories for just how we found random stuff that that does not surprise me. Whoop. When I was a kid, falling out of bounds in a video game terrified me. I thought I did something wrong. And, like, it's like, this is your punishment! And, I was legitimately scared. I'm like, oh no, it broke! What do I do? Because, you know, you're just a stupid kid at the time, and you don't understand how game development works. It's okay, Drew. You would grow up in a couple of years and start getting a appreciation for people beating games very quickly. But yeah, I don't think any of the other levels in this work on the GameCube. At the very least, that's what Cake said before they dumped it. Does that mean Big Rig scared you back then? Thankfully, outside of the GameSpot review of that game, I was spared from Big Rigs. Going out of bounds still gives me a weird shiver. No idea why. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, that's not supposed to happen. So you screw it up a little bit. Well, this seems to be working. No, I just remember Cake had a video saying that the other levels weren't really working well. But, maybe that's why. They were saying that they worked better on an emulator, but fuck that. We were playing this on real hardware. Yet that just straight up crashed. It's dunzo, boys. Woo. Here at Boundary Break, we basically take the camera anywhere we want. I still remember being freaked out by GTA Vice City Ghost World. Look at that seagull. This seagull's like, I have better things to fucking do than deal with a monkey on a unicycle. Yeah, like, I remember, it was either for Vice City or it was for, like, GTA 3. Like, I remember all those videos of people, flying underneath the water to get to, like, the opening of the game, which was really cool. This is a more livelier level. The GameCube couldn't handle it. That wouldn't surprise me if that was actually the reason it crashed. Of course, another game I was trying to get working, and you know what? We got a couple minutes. Why not? We'll try it. I doubt it'll work. I was trying for about an hour straight to get the game working last night. And if you're on the Discord, you'll know what game I was talking about. Which was, we just had yesterday Time Splitters 4 leaked its development build on PS3. I'm like, oh, well, I have a modded PS3 and I have RPCS3. Let's see if we can get this working. Right? Now, when I tried to put it on the modded PS3, unfortunately, it needs dev kit firmware, which I don't have. I'm like, well, I won't mess with that. Let's try it on the emulator instead. I fucked with every single... The Fortnite looking one. No. This still has the art style of the old Time Splitters games. Here, let me pull it up. We'll see how far we can get in it. It's not going to be long. But I played it for a good chunk of time yesterday. I had one lucky chance where I was playing it for a few minutes and it was working fine. But it was like a 1 in 100 chance. I figured out the best settings to get the game working a little more consistently. You have to underclock the emulator in order to get it working better. After underclocking the emulator, it started booting more consistently, but it still froze. So... let me try it.
Three, two.
And that's about what happens every single time I try to play it. Every single time. You want to try again? Roll the dice.
3, 2.
Ba-da-bop. If you can get past the countdown, there's like a 50% chance it'll keep working from there. If we can get to the menu, there's an even better chance it'll work. But most of the time, it doesn't get past this screen. I have messed with every possible situation. I checked the dump log for the game crashing to see what was causing the issue. Specifically, it's the PPU cache and the game trying to compile shaders for it. I turned all that off, and again, it helps getting it working. But we still can't get past this freaking...
3, 2, 1.
Hey, the music played that time. Now, what happens if you overclock it? You get the error message sooner. Yeah, they were gonna remake Time Splitters too. This is, if we can get it, we'll try it a couple more times before we wrap up the stream, because I really wanted to get this working. Yeah, there it goes again. Ah. Do you think it'd work if you got a hold of the pre-cached shaders? That's the thing. Shaders on, shaders off. The only thing it does is it boots it up a little faster. That's it. That's the only difference I found doing every single possible configuration I could last night.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, shit, we're in. All the textures are fucked up, but it's working. But yeah, like I said, it was a lot of fucking around to even get it working like this. And it's probably going to crash soon again. Now, if I remember correctly... Yep. VSync disabled, VSync enabled. Sensibility. Bots enabled. There is a key command to spawn the bots, and I don't remember what it is. Oh yeah, and that's the credits for what they were working on with it. Now, if we go to the menu, you'll notice it's just a modified version of the Future Perfect menu, just complete with widescreen. If we hit that story option, it will just crash the game. That crashed the game too. I'm surprised we got as far as we did. Yeah, I have no clue how they got the footage they did. The person who has the footage that's on both Hidden Palace and YouTube, they're running on a dev kit. Or at the very least, they're running on a modded PS3 with dev kit firmware. Works perfectly on there. But as of right now, this is about the most progress I made after just tweaking with a bunch of custom configuration. You can get it working. You can even spawn in bots. There's a certain command that you can put in through the controller that will spawn in bots so that you can actually play deathmatch. And multiple controllers do work. You can configure it. I don't know if you can get back in through split screen, because every time I've tried to get in through this menu, it crashes. So one day this might work, but right now, this is the most progress I could make. That's as far as we'll get with Time Splitters 4, which is unfortunate because I had a lot I wanted to say about it. But yeah. One day. No, the new Time Splitters news did depress me. That's like, come on. Just re-release Time Splitters 2. Just re-release it as is. People would be happy. See how much interest you would drum up with a re-release. Fuck, that's why people bought copies of Homefront 2. So they could play an HD version of Time Splitters. Come on. I know that's why I bought a copy of it. And while I'm here, fuck Embracer. Truer words. Yeah, that will about do it for Prototype Peril tonight. Yeah, it was 4 hours of games. I didn't actually think we'd get a bit of Time Splitters 4 working at the end there. I'm happy about that. But yeah, let me start wrapping things up for the night. There we go. I think with some finagling, people get the HD Time Splitters 2 working. Yeah, they did. I think specifically somebody made a specific ROM that just boots directly into it and has all the levels. It works. It's just the entirety of Time Splitters 2 from beginning to end. Everything included. It's impressive. Still love the code for Time Splitters 2 and Homefront was lost because no one in the Discord believed it was real. I remember reading about that. And then, like, someone came back later, they're like, you mean this code? And it's just like, yeah, it just worked. Yeah, it was one code to get into Time Splitters 2, and then it was a different code to unlock the rest of the game. Very cool shit. Yeah. Another successful Prototype Peril stream. That was fun. We had some really ambitious shit tonight. Some hot garbage like the Duke Nukem game. But a lot of it, I didn't even intend for it. Most of the games we played tonight were just kind of tech demos of games that never really should have run on the hardware they did. And it's it's really cool to go back and see what worked and what didn't work for the industry at the time. And the reason I like doing all the write-ups and everything too is not only do I enjoy like actually researching and taking the time to know what happened with these games, it's a great time capsule to figure out what exactly happened with these companies and studios and, you know, what would cause them to cancel something that was like so close to being done. To the point where like another couple of months of work could have finished it, but then, you know, corporate gets involved and someone like destroys the freaking code. It's stuff like that. And I love this industry. So like even if we sit here and, you know, shit on the games because they're really not good. I mean, most of them weren't supposed to be seen by the public. Hell, most of these weren't even really shown at trade shows or anything, or even like E3, crap like that. None of that really happened with these. But you had a lot of people working on something that, well, some people were certainly passionate about. I remember in the interview at Lost Levels for the dev who was working on Hard Drive, and they really liked the work they were putting into it, and they really wish they could have finished it and had the opportunity to. They wanted to make something impressive, and then Tenjin's just like, yeah, well, it's a bit expensive to make the hardware, so no. But the game industry, even back then, had to do so many clever workarounds and ideas and everything, and nowadays it's just kind of like we have all these impressive looking games, and yet we have to still keep relying on fucking upscaling technology and shit to even get them working halfway decent on modern consoles. Like, it sounds like a bit of defeatist attitude if you think about it for too long. Where it's just like, we couldn't optimize this shit right. We're like 4 years into our current console cycle. And it's still just like, what's that one game you need on it, right? We haven't gotten to that point yet. Yeah. Glover 2 is the funnest. So it was definitely a fucking bird. We'll get AI games that look like that Willy Wonka event that had no chocolate. Yeah, a single fucking jelly bean for all the kids there. After I watched the news on that, I have no idea why, but I had that, what is that? It's the unknown, stuck in my head for just like the next couple days. The delivery is just like spot on with that. I love it. Anytime I see the word unknown, I'm just going to belt out, it's the unknown. Release old games, you fucks. Yeah, really. Yeah. In Nintendo's lawsuit against Yuzu, one of the key sticking points that they wrote in the lawsuit is that Nintendo strives, and it's part of their marketing schemes. I say schemes. I'm pretty sure that's not what they wrote down in the lawsuit. It's their marketing schemes to release old games on new hardware, and Yuzu is preventing that. No, fuckers. You're preventing it. You drip feed this shit, you slap it on the subscription service, you make it so that people can't buy these old fucking games anymore. And the Wii U and 3DS was the last vestige of that, and now it's gone. Speaking of 3DS and Wii U, holy shit, actually, that was a good tangent to end the stream on with this. next week's stream is going to be one of two things. I'm still deciding. I have 2 stream plans, and then there's the week after next is going to be the birthday stream. But next week I'm either doing a 3DS stream where we are going to play some multiplayer 3DS games. We're going to play like Kid Icarus and a couple other things with some Always Online before the servers shut down in April. Because, holy shit. I'm kind of sad I won't be able to play some of that stuff anymore. But we'll also have to hope that that stream doesn't go to shit because, well, we'll need people to be playing those games. Who the fuck's going to be playing Kid Icarus Uprising in 2024? So, it's a stream idea I had. I don't know if I'll go through with it because it's really going to depend on if other people are playing those games. So, we'll see. I had another stream idea. I'm gonna keep that one for now to myself. I'll let you guys know what happens on Sunday, like always. They're making a movie of the unknown because modern media is a hellscape. It's gonna end up as well as the fucking Slender movie did. God, the Slender movie might be the worst movie I've ever seen. Like it's close to no competition. Oh, an evil chocolatier. He lives in the walls. It's the unknown. Yeah, thanks for coming around, Zetsume. It'll go as well as the Winnie the Pooh movie. Fucking movie's getting a sequel. Alright, we're wrapping up the stream here for the night. Thanks, as always, to everyone who came around. This was a lot of fun. Saw some really interesting games, and even got to play some on real hardware. This was really good. I'm going to get all of these wires off of my desk because it's just a fucking mess. And yeah, go play something fun for the weekend. Let's say just enjoy something old. Let's say, or hell, if any of these games interested you tonight, they're pretty easy to find, and some of them are fully complete. You can just play most of these games from beginning to end. Well, not most of them, but yeah. Something good. Have an awesome weekend. Hope the weather's good where you are. Have a good night. Take care. Stay safe. And wash those hands. Bye-bye.